And Angel just asked me if we had planned something because
no, this was pure fluke.
And I'm the only one that's actually. Oh, come on.
Representing the channel.
Hold on.
You put that one over the top.
There you go.
That's better. That's better.
Mine's in the wash. Good evening, Stefan. How you doing, buddy?
How you doing, mate? All right.
Oh.
Right. It is beer o'clock. Oh, he's got a pink can. Get ready for it. Here it is. Go on, Tom. Get it out of your system now. Oh, spot on, mate. Spot on.
Joining in. Thanks, Stefan. Cheers, dude. It's good to be back, mate.
Just let me get my phone.
Although I've been watching the streams, and it looks like you've been holding my seat warm for me while I've been away. So
he's obsessed with this chili stuff.
There's quite a few bottles of that gone out now. My stuff.
I definitely prefer the second one. The first one was like spot on, but for heat wise, the second one,
yeah,
all day long.
Like I said, more effort went into making that second batch. I actually fermented it properly and stuff, so a lot more flavour in it.
It is cracking. Stefan says he needs a new bottle soon.
I've got 4 left out of the 12 that I made before I left.
That's so bad.
That's mad.
God, we need like a little table up there or something.
I took a bottle with me when I went away.
Oh yeah, it's rude not to.
No, it was a little bit of like home comfort to take with me. So
I'm slowly getting through my one. I'm selecting what I put it on.
I'm about halfway, I think, on the new one.
Yeah, the only like bit of criticism, I've criticised my own work. The only bit of criticism I've got for it is I would have preferred it to be a bit thicker. The second batch came out a little bit thinner.
See, I prefer it like that because that's how chili sauce is supposed to be.
Yeah.
Like, for me anyway.
Oh, Carolina Spiders is in. Hello, how you doing?
Good evening or
Welcome,
good day.
welcome. The highlight of my week is buying a jet wash. Wait,
the
it
bike,
gets better. Yeah? No, the patio. I've not even used it on the bike yet. That's what it's for, the bike and the car. But the patio looks absolutely amazing now. Like, it looks brand new. So yeah, that's the highlight of my. Oh, and I bought a hose, which was a price of a hose these days, man. Like, what? 35 quid for a bit of rubber. It's crazy.
See, I bought one a little while ago. It was about the same, but it's about 20 foot long. But it's one of those expandable ones, so it stretches when you turn it on.
Yeah, apparently you can't use them for a jet wash because they sort of like, I don't know.
Yeah, they push water out. They're not completely waterproof, so they push water out of them as well.
Oh, right. But yeah, this is, I think it's like 20 foot or something.
Okay.
No, 20 meters, I don't know. But yeah, it's really, oh man, that's when you know you're getting old, when you enjoy jet washing a patio and you're like, do you know what? Yeah, that's a good day's work, that is. No, it's not. It's really not. Hello, Scott.
Hey up, Scott.
Scott.
Yeah, my highlight of my week, obviously, apart from coming home, has been my coming home present from the missus.
You gonna do a video?
I am going to do a video. So I was expecting to have, so this is the bonus. I was expecting to have to do like an unboxing sort of like housing video for them, thinking that they were going to come in random little tubs. Not only has she picked up 3 absolutely phenomenally high value spiders for nothing, basically, the cost of what is basically for her to drive down there and pick them up. And it was 45 minutes away. They've all come with complete enclosures as well.
Oh, that's a score, isn't it?
So they arrived. I'd got everything all set up, ready to like rehouse these 3, and she was like, "Oh, there's no need. They're all in their enclosures in the car." So we literally just carried them in and put them on the shelves.
Oh, spot on.
So kind of stole my thunder a little bit.
I suppose you could like redo the enclosure if.
Yeah, I'm gonna redo them anyway. They're not ideal, and obviously they're sort of large juvenile, small sub-adult females. The T. Apothesis and the Pamphobetus ultramarinus. The T. blondie is a large juvenile male, which actually, like I said, worked out perfectly because I've been looking for a male blondie for ages.
Yeah.
And there's loads of time for this one to to mature out, and the female's definitely going to be ready by then, so I don't have to worry about that now. Yeah. The other 2 are definitely females. They've been confirmed through molts. And they're going to need to go into bigger enclosures soon. They're in, the Komodo version of the 30 by 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in those at the moment.
They're all right, mine. They're not.
They're actually smart enclosures. I'll definitely reuse them.
Yeah, I've basically got one of the like small sort of arboreal ones in Komodo.
Yeah.
So last week I said I had a free range Balfouri.
Yep.
I still have a free range Balfouri.
Not found it then.
No, I've seen it. I opened the door and it was there, and I was like, oh, "Why is it when you want a cup or something to cover with it, there's not one?"
So by the time you found something, it was gone.
So I went to go move, and it got on. I will get it. I will get it.
Oh.
Use your hands. No, Scott. No. No.
If it was a brachy, maybe.
If it, yeah. Use your hands.
Legend.
It's not that big, is it? I don't know. It's just.
It's one of those times where size really doesn't matter.
No.
I didn't want to be the one to say that, but yeah, you're absolutely right.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
So I've been and bought myself some new equipment while I've been away as well. Obviously sat there those like long days with not very much to do on your days off. Not that I had very many days off. But I bought myself a new tripod. I've got a new light stand. I've got a new like LED video light.
Oh yeah.
So a few bits and pieces for when I do the next lot of videos. So hopefully the next lot of video quality, they've gradually been getting better, but the next video should be phenomenal. Fingers crossed.
For me, I think like I could watch someone's video and it could be all blurry and out of focus. That don't really bother me. But as long as the sound is like perfect, that's a big thing, I think, because nothing worse than a crackly video. You know, you're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Skip back. You know. But
yeah, it took me a little while to get the volume right on my videos actually. So one of the like constructive bits of criticism I had on one of my earlier videos was that there was quite a pronounced difference between the volume of like me speaking and the volume of the music in the background, or when the music plays, and it was turning out that
Okay, yeah.
because of when you do the editing, the volume that you set each section at, each layer, the music volume was too loud, so they're having to like turn it down when the music was playing, and then by the time I started speaking again, they couldn't hear me, and they'd have to turn it up. And after doing that 5 or 6 times, they got bored. So, so I was like,
Do
you
you
know
have an
what, fair
external
enough.
mic or?
So no, that was just using the standard mic on the phone.
Right, okay.
But it's mostly in the like the editing phase, so you can adjust the volume of the layers when you edit the video. So I've got the hang of it now. So the music is at the same volume as my voice, even when it's playing. I'm not speaking.
Yeah, somewhat. Well, for me, it's 30% on mine.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is on yours, but some songs are like louder than others. I've noticed as well. So you just sort of drop it down like 10%. But
yeah, it highlighted as well that it's definitely worth, after you've put it all together, it's worth just proof watching it yourself afterwards.
yeah,
Before being like, right, that's it.
that.
I'm sick of editing now. I'm just going to upload it.
I've not done that a few times. I've uploaded it, and like where you sort of overlap things, it's like skipped, and I'm like, oh no, delete, you know. And always watch it through first. That's like a horrible change from frame to frame. You're like, oh, what did I do?
Yeah. So yeah. So how you doing, Tom? How you doing, Tom? Have you resisted the urge to splurge anymore? No.
Well, I don't know how much you've known. I mean, the last thing was obviously my birthday and got vouchers, and
spent a lot
in the day. Come home, ate me dinner, spent them. But no, the other thing I will, some of you might get it, some of you might not. But I keep talking about something on the stream. Not every week, but most weeks. And I keep talking about doing something. And so these turned up today.
Oh, okay.
I have 3 tubes of this that's just turned up. So as the next couple of weeks progress, there'll be a few more bits and pieces to come along with that. So that's where my money's gone at the minute, rather than buying anything like animal wise. I've decided that I'm gonna do a little project.
Nice.
I look forward to seeing it.
But it might end up being a little bit longer than my standard video, because I'm gonna do it like basically from start to finish.
Yeah, no, that's good. Like a step-by-step sort of. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good, that.
And then just hopefully I don't mess it up like the last one.
Well, fingers crossed, Tom.
There we go. We got the affirmation from the boss there. She says you've been quite good this month.
Yeah. Yeah, no, sort of like I'm now trying to hold out to then obviously find out what happens with the BTS.
Yeah.
Same as me, mate. Same as me.
Because I mean, if it all goes ahead, then it's not really that far away.
No.
Putting money away, but when you're scrolling through and someone's got some up for sale, and you're like, I've got that money up there in a pot, and well, I could always put it back, but you never ever put it back, do you? You just you start delving in and in, and I've had to resist a few times.
Yeah.
No, I've said maybe if like a pokey all of a sudden sort of like,
Yeah.
one that I haven't got, obviously.
What are you looking out for at the moment, pokey wise?
Uh,
Let me
Let
just
me-
get my list.
I can't actually remember off the top of my head. I will find it now. The Hanamu Vilasa Sumikla.
Yeah.
Yeah. Subfusca Highland. Formosa.
Yeah.
Smithy. And I think that's pretty much it.
Okay. And then that's the pokey collection complete.
Yeah.
That's not bad effort.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think I'm only sort of like 5 off of it.
That's incredible.
Well, I mean, there's not really that many species in it. I think that there's like 14 or 15 in the hobby.
Yeah.
Still, to get,
Some people had full Brachypelma collections when, all the little cattles were Brachypelmas as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's quite a few. What
I got a
pokey are you
message
looking
from
at?
I got a message from Danielle earlier on. Unfortunately, she's not going to be able to join us this evening. They've got like a scheduled power outage that's due to go on for the whole afternoon over in Canada. So she doesn't think she's going to be able to make it, but she has passed on an apology and asked me to pass on her best to everyone as well.
bless her.
Well, if she watches it back, hey.
Oh. So I'm on 3 days off work now. So got back in obviously Sunday night, was in work yesterday and today. I'm off for the rest of the weekend and back in Monday.
Nice.
So give me a chance to get this all finished.
No matter how long you spend on it, you stand back and go, I like that.
Yeah.
And in about 2 weeks, you'll go, I'm going to move it all about.
Yeah, constant changes.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have put that there instead.
If I put that L on that corner, I'd have more room there.
Yeah. So the thing, and this is the crazy thing. So I've already started to sort of reorganize a little bit. I know where everything is. I don't even have to label up the boxes with what's in them. I know exactly what's there, where they are, what the pairs are, and all the rest of it. Sarah doesn't remember them that way. You have to have all the boxes labeled up. So because I've been away and she's been feeding them, to remember which ones have been fed and which ones need to be fed, she's been moving all the boxes around. So every time she feeds them, she'll move them onto a different shelf. So she knows that they've fed.
Yeah.
So I've come back and it's not the way I left it.
Like, why is there a new world with an old one? What's going on there?
I mean, we tried to keep them all like for like. I don't know if you can really sort of see behind me at the moment, but we've got the arboreal setups, sort of all the different sized arboreal setups. Then we've got the 2 smaller, narrower shelves that have got the smaller pots on with the juveniles and stuff, and then all the 30 by 30 cubes are at the end and on top, and then the little section just on the end there has got at the top all the little random spiderling pots and that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Odd jars that don't seem to fit anywhere.
Bless her. At least she did it if someone went away. Yeah. I hope you're coming home because this lot needs feeding. On my way.
Yeah, no, she's done really well with them actually.
Good man, good.
Like I said, you got thrown in at the deep end because before I found out I was going away, I had all those pokies delivered. So she had to completely rehome all them herself, right in the deep end. First time solo fucking rehousing, and you're doing that with adult pokies.
You live and learn, I suppose, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing like diving in at the deep end.
Just no room for error.
Yeah, most people start with like a 2 centimeter or something. You know, there she is.
Oh. Yeah, she nearly let the Scolopendra loose the other day as well.
Nice. No, not nice. Not nice at all.
She still hasn't. You know that when you first start, that urge, like when you get that sort of like jump scare, you kind of like drop everything, tongs, box lid, the works. You just drop all and back off. She's still in that stage at the moment where she's trying to fight that urge. And the Scolopendra popped up out of nowhere from under the substrate the other day, scared the crap out of her, and the box lid, the tongs, and everything just went. Just bah.
I was watching a guy's video a couple of years ago, and he had this huge glass enclosure with a Scolopendra in it, and he had the lid in one hand and the tongs in the other, the same thing, to jump, and he just dropped the lid on top of the thing, and the whole thing just shattered.
Oh no!
Like, what a mess! It just went. I mean, the whole thing went like it was just. Yeah. It was like.
And sod the broken glass. I mean, that's not something you really want loose roaming around your house, is it?
No, but the one that got me was he uploaded the video. I wouldn't upload the video. Right. Like
plausible deniability.
Yeah. No, thank you. Dropping glass on glass. What a wally.
Oh no.
Well, at least it showed his mistakes.
Yeah, I bet he wouldn't do that again, will he? Or I bet he wouldn't upload it again. He got some hate for that one. I don't even know who it was now.
Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, not fun. Oops.
Wanting to buy a Pokey, fingers crossed for BTS. Yeah, hopefully BTS goes on. It's like the best show ever.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at Boris's plan for like the country returning to normal and stuff by what is it, June?
Yeah, but then like recently I've been seeing this wave 4 or something, and it's like surely it can't be going on again.
I think that's like a doomsday expectant sort of thing.
Yeah.
Hey Jojo.
What up? So that went on far too long, that one. Your first show is always the best because like you don't know what to expect. So however you picture BTS, it's nothing like that.
No.
It's so much. Oh, mate, it's amazing.
Oh, imagine that as a first show as well. This BTS that's coming up is probably going to be one of the most packed ones they've had for ages, because every single fucking hobbyist is just going to be desperate to get out to a show.
BTS is busy, like, anyway, but yeah, it's gonna. Maybe there's gonna be like only a certain amount in. I don't know, but
I'll tell you what. There's going to be people that are camping outside the entrance from the night before.
it's going to be like a Star
Going
Wars adventure.
straight from the pre-drinks from the bar.
Yeah, into a
Ugh.
tent on the curbside.
Sickly down the front of them, like, ooh.
Oh.
Hey, do we have to pay for a hotel room?
Yeah.
Hello.
Angel says that she's not sleeping in a tent.
Standard army one. Right.
No, well, that's it. I mean, we've only been to C's. We've never been to a BTS.
BTS is, oh mate, I can't even describe it to you. It's such a feeling. It's amazing, incredible. The Bristol show is pretty good. Not just saying it because of it's down the road, but that's a pretty good show.
Yeah. Yeah, looking forward to like whatever comes around this year. Just the basic privilege of being able to get out and go somewhere and do something like that is just going to be amazing.
Yeah.
How you doing today, Francis? All good, I hope.
There we go. BTS is amazing.
Oh yes.
The only thing that's not good about it is standing in that bloody queue. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You can see it moving at the front, but yet you don't move for about half an hour, and you're like, what? How? Like, there's that many people. That's the only downside to it.
Oh.
So I'll probably be taking my little camp stove with me. Just, cook a little bit of breakfast while I'm stood there waiting.
Running up the line with like teas and coffees, like selling them on for Spider. Amazing.
It's a way to get back the drinking money from the night before.
Oh, burnt coil.
Oh, no, that's nasty, that.
Oh, it's like opening the oven and breathing in, isn't it? You're like, oh. Wayne, your hot sauce is so nice.
Cheers, dude.
Is it the Comic Con of Spider? It's better than Comic Con, mate. By miles. Still in a room with a bunch of weirdos, but it's good.
Yeah, different breed of weirdos though, so it's okay.
Generally you can actually fit 3 people together, but when you're all stood there in like big Star Wars outfits or something.
That's true. Well, it's not. No, there's a few more. You'll be surprised.
Just Tony's generally the one that gets talked about.
Yeah. I think it's the odd shoes that does it. You're like, why is one red and one blue? What is with that? Ignoring the fact he stood there, in all of this. You're focusing on the shoes and you're like, yep, I can't unsee that. I've seen
So.
Well, I know James is going to hate this, but the bread bin thing that I had sat behind me never had a working light when I bought it. So I've been having a little tinker around with it over the weekend. I've got it working.
Fair play. I just want one. That's all. That like I just need one.
Well, I mean, all the time we've had it, like it's just like, well, apparently the guy cut off the leads because the light wasn't working.
Why would you cut it?
I
What a
know.
body.
So, you know, that was a bit of a added bonus for me.
Go
Oh,
on.
Go on then, Scott. What's the news?
naughty.
No tea. Oh man, I'm gonna have to change that.
Yeah, as I say, truthfully, I'm trying not to buy anything. I'm just like upgrading the stuff that I've got.
H Spinnaker is they're amazing.
Nice.
Must admit, I'd like to get a Spinnaker.
Mine's a beast. Every time I go in there, it's like, what you doing in here? You're like, oh, sorry. Oh, calm down.
Good evening, Tanya.
Hi, Tanya.
Hello,
Thank
Tanya.
you. How are you doing this week, Tanya?
I'm still waiting for the video.
Which video is that?
Any video from Tanya, but there's a line at the end of the video which I'm waiting for.
Okay.
She might have already done it and I've not watched it. Imagine that.
Slacking on videos.
Oh. I'm sorry it didn't start great, but I'm glad it's getting better.
Did anyone see Petco's latest video about the Beatles?
Yeah. Saw you stickers.
Angel just watched it before I come in.
Huh?
Angel had watched it before I come in, so I haven't seen it yet.
Well, right at the end, it's some stickers. Oh, they got there in one piece. He was like, paintbrushes? And to comment, I was like, just send them to everyone. Like,
Well, that must have been quite nice,
That's right.
seeing you stickers on the end of that video.
Yeah, chuffed, mate. Chuffed to pieces. I think I gave him a sticker at the Brighton show. He literally had like a bag of stuff, like empty cans, and I'm like, what? But then he obviously collects cans, innit? So
Yeah.
like, you're actually gonna take those all the way home with you? Like, that's far. Imagine a person in the airport. Why have you got empty? Why have you got rubbish? Why are you taking rubbish home with you?
Oh.
Secretly, he's planning to make a bomb inside the can on the plane.
Well, I didn't want to be the one to say it, but yeah.
Some
It's
random
out there now.
customs agent watching this now that will stop him next time he goes through an airport. So I did get to make a video while I was away, though, sort of. So while I was away,
Video?
nothing dodgy. Not tarantula related, obviously. I wasn't anywhere that had any of, that sort of stuff. But I did bump into an old friend of mine that I've known for a very, very long time, and we haven't seen each other for like 8 years. I've linked it on my story on Instagram. So he's a bushcraft and survival instructor.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, go on. I know who
Yeah,
you're on about.
his company's called Northern Limits Bushcraft and Survival. and we went off into the woods on one of our days off, and just like did a look at James. Let me finish the sentence before you judge.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for.
I'm talking
met
about
him with
bushcraft.
friend and
If
we
we were
went
talking
into the
about
woods
something
and made a
else, and I
video.
said we were off into the woods, it could be concerning. But no, we did a video making bannock bread, which is like campfire bread.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Oh,
so
that,
just
that
like a
goes real hard, doesn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
So we took the bottle of hot sauce. We went out into the woods, made some bannock bread, and I had like a little like basic bushcraft lesson from him. And he's just done that as a video, and he's stuck that on his channel as a collaboration. So that's up now. So I'm featured in one of his videos on his channel. But then he sent me a load of these. So for people that are interested in like survival style pyromania, they're fire starter kits.
Oh, what, the flints and the...
So it's got flint and steel. It's got
Yeah, nice.
like char cloth and all sorts of random stuff in there. It's got a lens in there for like burning stuff with sunlight.
That's mint. That's such a nice little thing, isn't it?
So he sent me two, and he said like, there's one for you, and next time you do a giveaway, there's one there that you can stick on as a giveaway, as a gift. So I think I'm about 60 followers short of 1,000 on Instagram now.
Yeah.
So I'll be doing a 1K followers giveaway. I'm going to put some of my own merch up, but I'm going to give him a shout out. And the one that he sent me to use on a giveaway, I'll do that as a giveaway that somebody can have as a gift as well. So that was really nice of him, I thought.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah. So it wasn't all work and no play for while I've been away. I did get a chance to go out and do a little bit of like wandering around and stuff in nature. Yeah.
Went into the woods. ... Oh, such a good song though, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, my twisted Oh, so good.
Prodigy. So, but yeah, like I said, I've known the guy for like nearly 18 years.
Yeah.
When I joined the military, we both went through like basic training together. So it was one of those opportunities where like so many of us from so many different places all turned up at the same place at the same time.
If I said to you though, I've met an old mate, we went into the woods and made a video, you'll be like, what?
Yeah. Out of context, it's a bit like, hang on a minute. It's not for children.
Is there any equipment involved, or you know?
I don't know. As soon as he did start talking about hot sauce as well, you know, if you sort of flick through a little bit.
Yeah, there's places that stuff does not go, and
no.
Yeah.
And he made that mistake. Funny enough.
Oh wow.
So literally the day that I gave him a bottle, because the missus sent me a couple of bottles out as well while I was out there. So the day that I gave him his bottle, he messaged me later on that day and he was like, point to note for the future, don't spread it all over the food and then go for a pee without washing your hands.
Common mistake. Eat it with gloves.
Yeah. It's as bad as me rubbing my eyes after I'd made it.
Yeah, I remember you saying that just done a rookie mistake.
Yeah. I knew as soon as I'd done it, I knew as well. Even before the pain kicked in, it was like rub your eyes, tired, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, what? You always rub the middle as well, which is like
the
worst.
And then you wait for it.
It's still stuck there as you realise.
You feel it building and building and
as
building.
If it's going to make it any better, it's like
trying to turn yourself upside down underneath your kitchen sink tap to run water in your face. It's not fun. But But
There was a story I heard. I went to cover another chef years ago, and the guy I was covering was off or something because he was cutting chilies and went for a number 2
ooh,
white like and had chili juice everywhere. So I just said, why didn't he do a handstand in the shower? Nobody found it funny. They were like, well, why would he do that? And I was like, no, it's a joke. Like to forget it. Like, you ruined it now.
once you get to a point where you've got to explain it, it's done.
Yeah, there was about 4 of them just staring at me like, what? Why? Forget it.
None of you have got an imagination or a sense of humour. I've had enough.
Well, yeah, this is it.
I don't know you anymore. Bye.
Like a mic drop moment. Boom.
Oh, that was funny. I still remember their face like, huh? Fresh out of like school, like not a clue about the world.
Oh. So yeah, I've got my two COVID vaccinations out of being away though.
Good.
So yeah, under normal circumstances, I probably wouldn't have opted to have it. But given the fact that I was like guaranteed in contact every day with like confirmed COVID patients, it was like, oh yeah, I'll get the vaccines.
Yeah, it's better to be safe, isn't it? Then sorry.
Yeah. Tell you what though, if you ever get to the point where you go and have yours, be prepared. Don't have to give you a sore arm.
Well,
Yeah, I suppose
Angel's
anybody
just had her first one.
When did she have it done?
When did she have that done? I mean, it was about a week ago now. I think it was like
Okay.
last Tuesday, something like.
Do you know which one she had?
No, all I know it was just. I don't know. I just know that it was gone.
Yeah, the two brands that are out at the moment is the Oxford and the Pfizer. I had the Pfizer one. Not the day that I had it, but the following day, really, really sore, dead arm. And then about 48 hours afterwards, I had a migraine like you would not believe.
But she felt tired after her one. And that was about it. Just slept.
Yeah. I mean, they affect different people in different ways. I had the same headache after both versions of like both vaccines. So after the first and the second dose, same headache, same dead arm. But one of the girls that was out with us actually had an anaphylactic reaction to it. She collapsed after having it done. Ended up in the hospital that we were looking after the patients in. So I suppose if you're going to collapse, you're in the right place.
Well, that's it. I mean, there's a guy at work with us. He's 65, just about to turn 66. He went for his about 2 weeks ago now. And he was straight back in work the next day, perfectly fine.
Yeah.
So, I said that to Angel as well. I said, well, it's going to affect people slightly differently in every way, shape, or form. You know, some people are going to get tired. Some people are going to just feel ill. Some people just, you know, like you say, are going to put them into shock and next minute.
Yeah. But I mean, you always have that risk with any kind of like vaccination or medication. There's always that risk that somebody somewhere is going to have a reaction to it. But
well, unfortunately, with something like this, it's still quite new, isn't it? So
yeah. Although the data that's coming back actually after the amount, because they've given out like over 20 million vaccines now, so it's been a massive push, and the data that they're getting back from it's pretty good in terms of the effectiveness of it and stuff. So there's been one pushed out today. They reckon that a single dose, because it's 2 doses anyway, but a single dose is apparently more than 80% effective at stopping hospitalisation in patients over the age of 80 years old. So that's quite good odds, to be fair.
Yeah.
So it works. There's a lot of people that were speculative about it. They were like, "Well, it's a load of rubbish," but it does appear to be doing the job, and it does look like we're on a downward curve in terms of the infection rates and stuff now. So hence the reason why they let me come home. So the hospital that I was working in has started to sort of like reduce its numbers down. They've shut down some of their wards because they've discharged a lot of their patients. In the 5 weeks I was working in the hospital, we only lost 4 patients out of ICU. So that's not bad stats wise. It's a lot better than they were earlier last year. The recovery rate's a lot higher. And like I said, there were some incredibly poorly people on that ward. And it was nice to be able to see them transition through. So when we first got there, you had people that were completely like out of it, sedated, ventilated, all that sort of stuff, and we got to see a lot of those people discharged onto the step down wards and stuff before we finished. So it was quite nice.
Makes it all worthwhile, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. I mean, it's very different to what I'm trained to do as far as being a military medic, because most of what I do is point of wounding stuff. So you don't really spend a long time with patients. You generally just kind of pick them up, patch them up, and send them on.
Yeah.
So we deal with a lot of like quite serious trauma and stuff like that, but not really spending any time with the patients. Whereas having this opportunity to go and work alongside the NHS in ICU, it's been really good because we've had an opportunity to spend a bit more time with the patients, develop a little bit of a rapport with them, and a bit of a relationship with them, and then you get that. You know, you can't help but being a little bit emotionally invested in their recovery process after that, especially when you've been seeing them every day for like 2-3 weeks at a time. So it's been a good experience. It's been tiring and it's not always been happy, but it's been a good experience. I am glad to be home though.
Would you do it again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd happily go and do it again. I mean, to be fair, like I said, with all the news reports and everything else have reported about how smashed the NHS have been, but it's not until you go and work alongside them and see what they've been doing every day for the last like 11-12 months that you realise actually they are absolutely smashed. And that was the reason why we got sent out to help, was just to take the pressure off a little bit, because they have been absolutely smashed for the best part of the year. So like I said, it was nice to go out and do some bits and pieces alongside them, help out, give the nurses and HCAs in the hospitals a little bit of a break and a bit of downtime. It gave them an opportunity to put some of their annual leave in as well, while they had additional staff in to cover some of the duties and responsibilities.
Yeah.
So, and they were really pleased to have us there. And we all got something out of it. We all really enjoyed the experience for the most part. Obviously, you know, like I said, it wasn't all enjoyable, but yeah. So yeah, I think I'd go and do it again to help out for a little while. I'd prefer to do it a little bit closer at home though.
Yeah, there's that, I suppose, isn't there?
Yeah, that was the only real downside about it, was obviously spending time away from home. And because of where we went, it was very much, we didn't really do anything or have an opportunity to do anything else. It was very much sort of, you kind of go to work and then you go back to the accommodation that you're staying in, and that's pretty much it. So I'm working very, very long shifts. And like I say, we were doing seven shifts in a row and then 1 day off. So that's a lot, especially when you're talking 14 to 16 hour days sometimes.
Mm.
So yeah, really looking forward to a nice 3 days off now. Good evening, Mark.
Evening.
Hello, Mark. How's your leg, buddy? You had it whacked. I don't know why you would do that.
What?
He was going, I can take it, I can take it. First two, fine. Third one, he's like, oh, like,
It was a challenge set by someone, wasn't it?
Oh
yeah, it looked like that hurt so. But how weird does that lady look on there?
wow. She reminds me of something out of the old Beano comics.
Yeah, yeah. That looks a bit like, oh, what's her name? Forget it. It's gone.
Moments
Now
passed.
it's gone.
Oh.
Not quite sure the name of this one. Granny's Custard.
Oh. I think the title of that one had put me off, mate.
Yeah, but I'm about to try it.
Just don't visualize while you're tasting it.
Oh, thanks. I just kind of did. Why does it taste like prawn? No, I'm joking.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice.
Huh. Oh, speaking of prawns and challenges, have you guys seen these videos that are trending at the moment? This fucking fermented fish.
The one in the tin?
Yeah.
No, mate. This guy done it with his boy or something, and I watched. Oh, no, I couldn't. I was
Was that
No.
Was that the Scottish boy? The Scottish guy that's doing it on the bench
Yeah,
with
yeah,
his two
yeah.
kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy gets out on the fork. He's like, no, I can't do it. No. Vile.
Oh,
No, I haven't seen that yet.
I'll send you a link to the video.
You're not
Yeah.
missing much, Tom. You're not missing much.
You got to see it. So basically, it's
Slaps the
this.
tin opener on, opens it. He's like, "Can you smell that?" And it is instant, isn't it?
Yeah. Bearing in mind they're outdoors as well. They're outside in fresh air, and he is still retching his guts up. So this tinned fish, it's tinned fermented herring. It's an Icelandic or Swedish delicacy.
Yeah, Swedish.
Yeah.
But why would you want to eat rotten fish?
I've seen people eat it, and I've seen
Yeah.
people's reactions. Yeah.
So there's a little bit in the back of my mind that's like, do I want to give it a go?
No.
I mean, I don't have the strongest stomach anyway, but thanks, Mark. It's good to be back, dude.
Oh my god, that's so nice.
Stefan will stick with his chili challenges. How about doing the two together and putting some chili sauce on the fermented herring?
There's a fruit, isn't there, as well? That is like
What?
really stinky.
Vomit fruit.
I can't think of what it's called now, but apparently absolutely pen and inks. Like I
Yeah.
don't know, but
Yeah, well, this stuff's meant to like be one of the it's supposed to be like the stinkiest food in the world, and it's not supposed to taste as bad as it smells. It's supposed to be quite nice if you can get past the smell of it.
yeah. But when somebody tries something new, the first thing you do is you smell it.
Absolutely.
So if you smelt it and it smelt like that, you wouldn't eat it, would you? You'd be like, "Ooh,
Yeah.
no."
That's it. Could you imagine walking into a 5-star Michelin restaurant and smelling that? And it just like gets brought out to you on a plate and just
Hey, Tyler.
Hello.
No, it's not pickled herring, Stefan. It's fermented. So
Tin.
but basically, yeah, they cover it in salt, and then they just let it sit there and rot. The salt stops the bacteria building up, so it's not poisonous to you. But
Who's got the cricket?
basically rotten fish. That's me.
see,
That's not annoying.
see how many weeks we've been without a cricket, and now
You know
we've got-
what, mate? Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah.
I've got everything all in one room now, so Huh.
It's good to have you back though. I've missed the sound of that cricket. Probably the same one, isn't it, from before
Yeah,
you've
that's the
gone.
one. There you go. Tyler just said it there. It's called surströmming. That's that
Yeah.
Swedish fermented fish.
Which probably means something like strong stomach or something along the lines of that. Oh, I seen a guy the other day walking down the road with a tin, and he still had that on, right? Do you know what? It wound me up. I just wanted to rip it off, but I was like, why is it annoying me?
Started to screw with your OCD a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just like, mate, can you please take... No, I didn't say that to him, but...
Maybe because where he's walking down the road, he's just going to put it in any random bin, so it don't matter whether or not the
He didn't even put it in a
recycling
bin.
or
It
not.
ended up in someone's front garden. I watched him do it.
Were they-
And it was about half full, and he just swung it over a fence or whatever it was.
Mark said, has everyone entered his giveaway?
Yes,
I believe Angel done it. Yes.
I never
I
win
haven't
anything. I enter every single one, but I never win anything.
I will
Because
have to go and do
all the
that.
giveaways we enter, we just do it as the Angels and Tom's account.
Yeah.
You know, we can't really be entering with 3, can we?
Yeah, I've entered loads now and I've not won a damn thing, so
Talking about people that always win stuff, Tanya, what is it with, like, wins everything? It's either her or Tarantula Art. They always win everything. Amy's giveaway yesterday, Tarantula Art won it. Like, fair play.
Yeah, so we had Amy on in the background yesterday, but I was trying to get some Fatal Fangs 3 clips done.
Uh-huh.
So didn't go too well.
Oh. Oh, sorry to hear that, Tanya.
I won 2 things. At least it goes to someone who's going to look after it, I suppose, isn't it? That cricket's getting louder. He's like, yeah, and what?
The thing,
So-
it's surprising. I've not been able to hear mine for the last couple of days. The problem is now, though, they'll probably hear your one and start going in a minute.
I'll
do a
have to find out
temperature,
which
isn't
one it is and feed it to something in a minute. Oh.
£30
So I
machine
got-
bike to be very nice right now. Got nowhere to put it, but it'd be very nice. Yeah, it would, Stefan. Definitely, yeah. Just send it in the postway. I'll let it go in the room. And my free range battle forward.
I'll just let the feather leg out to go and find it.
That thing at Eat the Plastic Tub is in as well.
And then take on the cat and the dog.
Yeah. And then turn around and go, it's your go.
Yeah. What, you want some, do you?
Stood there with like an English flag tattooed on his. No, that's weird. But yeah, like, a skinhead.
I'll tell you what, the one that makes me laugh at the moment is the little got a little juvenile female Pantherbetus antennis that's about that big leg span.
Yeah.
That's amazing, the little fret postures that throws. So I literally lift the tub up to feed it, and its back end goes up in the air, its front legs go up in the air. It's amazing. It's so cute. You're like, oh, bless you.
My OBT was like that when it was super small. Like, you just crack the lid and it like, and you're like, look at me, come on, what are you gonna do at that size? Nothing.
I pretty much had that with my two Phomictopus auratus. 2 out of the 3 of them, I was doing waterings, and he had like hold of the water bowl, but then the 2 front legs are up, the fangs of it. It's like, just let go of it, will ya?
Yeah. It's when they slap the floor, it's like, what are you achieving from that?
It's like having a tantrum and stamping your feet, isn't it?
It's like, mate, I'm up here, like, I ain't what. I really like the red colour form ABT. Really nice.
It's one that I'd like to add.
You not have one?
Not red colour, no.
Oh. Look, 4 of them. Do you want one?
I have
Post you
4
one.
Usambara.
That is the red colour form, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
really,
that is.
the really deep orange ones.
Might be then, yeah, it must be.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is.
Yeah. Because you get the
I
red
can't
colour
remember.
form, which is the red colour form is the really bright orange ones.
That's
Yeah.
what I thought.
You've got- then you've got the standard colour form, or the true colour form, which
Yeah.
is like a slightly sandy orange colour. And then you get the dark colour forms, which are, well, dark, obviously.
Well, I've got 3 that were just labelled as OBT,
Yeah,
and 1 is labelled as Usambara.
yeah. Pretty much all 4, I guarantee, will be the same. They'll be the orange variant of the OBT.
Such a beautiful tarantula, though, I think.
Yeah.
Absolutely stunning.
Yeah. It's the underside of them as well. When they get up into a really nice fret posture and they like flip themselves on their back, and you've got all those metallic greens and blues on the pads on the underside of the feet. Stunning. Such a contrast to that
like
bright orange.
That's
Baboons
the thing.
in general, isn't it? Like, my rear horn baboon does it all the time. And like, it's such a pretty sight.
Yeah.
I mean, the first one that I saw like those metallic sort of colours on was the Samapaeus.
Yeah.
The Cambridge eye turned up, and you know, all of a sudden she come walking up, and you just saw these little pads all over the bottom, and it's like, so you're like a darkish orange, brownish sort of tinge on top,
Greeny,
but then you've got like these like, metallic pads.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like that.
The only spider that we lost, unfortunately, while I was away was my horn baboon.
Oh.
The Marshall eye, sadly, got back and found that had passed away.
Is it me, Tom, or is that getting louder?
I didn't want to say.
Oh, it's quieting down a bit. Maybe I'm just tuning it out then.
That's the thing. I do it as well because obviously I stay in the same room as our crickets. I've just learned to get used to it now. I've lived with the crickets in my bedroom for almost half my life, I suppose, or almost a third of my life. So whenever they start making noise, it's just like, yeah,
sort of get used to it and start to tune it out.
It's just when they're free roaming around the house. That's when it starts getting a bit. You'll go to the bathroom and all of a sudden sit down on the toilet and it's like, chirp, chirp. Where the fuck is he?
Yeah.
Wherever you think you hear it, it's in the opposite place, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's so peculiar.
Yeah, the sounds seem to bounce off the walls and come back at you, don't they?
Yeah, they're like ventriloquists. They can throw their voice like.
Oh, Mark's off for his dinner. Good night,
Thanks for
Mark.
stopping, Mark.
Thanks for stopping by, dude.
Have a good evening. I hope your leg's all right. I know you said it was, but anyone have any new additions? I don't. Wayne?
Yeah, I got a few. Sarah went and picked up some coming home presents for me yesterday. So I have got a new sub-adult female T-apophysis. I've got a new sub-adult female Pantherbeetus ultramarinus, and I've got a juvenile male T blondie, which all arrived complete with enclosures last night. So really stoked about that. And that's it for the moment. I'm still debating on whether or not to stick an order in with someone. I'm just trying to decide who to put the order in with.
Have you ever heard of Portsmouth tarantulas?
Oh yes.
I mean, I'm not plugging them or nothing, but
No. I have bought from Portsmouth tarantulas a couple of times. Although having a look on their website, there's nothing in particular that I'd specifically buy. Maybe a cheeky mystery box.
that's the thing. Like, you look on their website and you're like, oh, they got this, they got that. But then when you do get a mystery box, you see stuff in the box which wasn't on their website.
Yeah. Or you get stuff that you
Absolutely.
saw on the website that you weren't really fussed about, but when it actually arrives, you're like, oh yeah, I'm really happy with that.
Yeah.
Um,
ABT. Oh, nice. I love GBBs.
Yeah. We've got 3 now, 2 females and a male.
Same.
So, yeah. That is a nice little haul, actually.
Quick.
Yeah, that last week before I left, we had quite a lot of new arrivals that week.
Totally agree with you, Tanya. PTs all the way. The elegant. They're hard to look. Yeah, they're hard to look after, though, I find.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that, actually.
I've had probably, over the years, 6, 7.
Yeah.
The one I got now is the one which has lasted the longest. But
I have noticed that people struggle with them as, like, slings, small juveniles more, though.
yeah, that's what they all were, slings. This one's probably nearly juvie now. Oh, nice, Tanya. Yeah, the Sazamai is such a beautiful colour.
Yeah. I've got 3 of them now, but they're all tiny.
Yeah, well, once they hit juvenile stage, they're quite nice. As a sling, they're just generic sort of brown.
Yeah.
They take 25 years to get to juveniles, though, so.
That's the
there is
literally, that. Mine's probably about 2 years now. I'm like, it's still kind of not, well, it's not small, but it's like, honestly, they're so slow.
Yeah.
My elegance is doing no way.
Yeah, not a super fast growing species at all.
We'll just change the subject quickly. My mum must know me. I've got quite a spider mug.
Yeah, specifically designed for a hot toddy.
No, it will never be used and go up on the shelf with the rest of them.
How is the collection coming along?
It's slowed right up at the minute because, like I say, I'm sort of
He's got everyone.
trying to. Not quite. There's still a few more that I'd like to add, but unfortunately, there's a few things at the minute that have to take priority.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm sure within the next 6 months there will be more that will come.
Like a new shelf, because that's Bowen.
No, Stefan, see, that's one that I need to get round to getting. But as I say, mugs at the minute are on the
Low end of the priorities
back.
list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, why did you put a shelf above a door? I've just noticed, like, anybody
Because
walks
I
through,
never
that
put it
looks-
up. The people that
Ah.
rented this property before Angel moved in, it was already up there when she moved in.
Ah, right.
It was almost like they had you and your mug addiction in mind when they put that up, wasn't
Tell you what, let's sell the house, but just before we do, put a shelf up there because the next guy's going to collect pottery.
it? Oh, look at
No, I
that. So
think
you getting plugged
I think
everywhere.
it's a great collection. Yes, they were chuffed to pieces.
Yeah. I got a set of stickers off of Richard at Tarantula Collective. So I thought, you know what? He's got a return address on there. I'll send him a set of mine. They either haven't arrived or he's not fast.
I sent him
They've not made
mine,
an appearance yet.
and he got them about 10 days later, and he did a little video, and I was like, oh, like, that's a big, do you know what I mean? That's like a big channel, isn't it? So
Yeah.
for him to be like, oh, thanks for the, and I was like, that's all right. Like, oh, yeah, I was just amazed.
Yeah.
But
No, I assume
It's
my
a
one's
little-
never arrived.
normally does them at like the end of the video, isn't it?
Yeah.
Have you seen the size of the Dark Den one?
No. They compare to my big ones.
So they make yours look small. So
Wow.
this is mine,
Yeah.
and then just look at the size. Like, is there any need to have us? It don't fit anywhere.
Oh.
I'm just gonna get my coaster out. It's so good.
I've got 2 left. There's only 2 of them left now.
Such a great little piece as well. I think. Like, I mean, no one else has done that. You know. So
No. Yeah.
oh, Tanya, stop it.
I mean, the only other one that's got magnets at the minute that
Yeah.
are obviously, you know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
the fridge magnet, but they're not really coasters, are they? You know,
No.
they're not really
You
the
could use
2 in
them as
1.
Laminate.
You
it.
could.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather use Wayne's as a coaster than a. Well, I do use it as a coaster than a magnet, but
I
Mine's
might get
just
some more made
stuck
up,
behind.
actually.
such a nice piece, I think, as well, because it. Well, I use it a lot. You know.
Yeah. I wasn't sure, you know, when I got them made up, I thought it'd be an interesting little novelty thing. So I got them made up, and when they arrived, I was like, I don't know if I like these.
I think they're great.
But actually, everyone that's had one so far says they're really cool. So, all right, I might get some more made up. So that jacket I sent you guys a picture of,
Yeah,
yeah, I went for that.
you did.
I've ordered it, yeah.
It's kind of like like an American baseball.
Yeah, it's a varsity jacket, isn't it?
Yeah. That's all right, Francis.
That's okay, dude. But yeah,
Thanks for stopping by.
I don't know.
I'm sure we'll see you again soon.
Stefan, I've not advertised it yet, mate, but if there's anything you want in particular, I can get anything made up. So just give me a shout. Let me know specifically what it is you want. I'll let you know how much it's going to cost. Mates rates for you, like I said.
Careful, Stefan, because you've been making videos of you in the woods, like that's painful.
No, that's my mate. That's my mate Grazy that likes to take people out in the woods and make videos.
All right, okay.
With hot sauce.
So yeah. Although I really would like to find somewhere. So T-shirt studio is really cool in terms of getting like the odd shirt, like the odd T-shirt made up and stuff. But for things like hoodies and stuff like that, they're a little bit more expensive. I need to find a place that will do the same printing a little bit cheaper.
The guy I got mine from, he's only at the road. Yeah, he's pretty good actually. Super quick. Like, I rang him and was like, "This is what I want." He was like, "Just email me. How many need you want?" I said, and he sent me a video of one. He was like, "Is this what you're after?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "All right, they'll be done in an hour." And I'm like, "What?" Like, went up there and he was like, "They're in the box there," and I was like, "That's so quick." Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
He does like signs for kebab vans and shops and all stuff like that as well. Pretty good.
So I found a place that makes like the little Velcro back patches and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
I found a place that does those, and you can have them so that you can iron them on or stitch them on or put Velcro on them and stuff. I found a place that makes those. So I was thinking I could get those made up and like stitch them onto pretty much anything.
Good idea, yeah.
Turn almost anything into merch then, because they'd stitch onto the front of like caps, snapbacks, baseball caps, beanies, anything like that.
Well, any item of clothing, really.
Yeah. The missus is pretty proficient with a sewing machine, so cuts out some labour costs.
Definitely.
So, but yeah, got a few bits and pieces in mind. It's just the downside to everything like that is you can get it really cheap if you're prepared to order stuff 50 or 100 at a time.
Yeah, and then you're obviously sat on it, aren't you? You don't.
Yeah.
You then got to find somewhere to store it, and
Yeah.
So.
And generally, with this sort of with anyone's sort of collection, you don't really have that extra space because
no. That's why a lot of people are using places like, what is it? Is it called Teespring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you kind of just send them your designs. They market the stuff. You get a link to your own little thing on their website, and then they can order your stuff direct through their website. So you don't have to worry about storing it, ordering bulk amounts and that sort of stuff. And then you get like a percentage back afterwards. So
Yeah, I think the other one's Etsy as well, isn't it?
yeah, Etsy's sort of a lot more bespoke stuff though. Etsy's people that's kind of do it. They do it from home, don't they?
Yeah,
A lot
they
of
make
people
it
on
and
Etsy.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like a crafty sort of.
Yeah, a lot of that sort of stuff you find on there is quite expensive because it is all very bespoke, handmade items and that sort of stuff.
Some of the stuff's really nice though on there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really good, Tanya. Do they
Oh,
do
nice.
tapestries? Would love one of them for the reptile room.
I don't know. I've not looked into tapestries. I looked into like getting some posters made up and stuff. I'm sure there'll be someone out there that will do them. I mean, you can get. I found places where you can get your own like logo branded bed sheets made up. There's all sorts of weird stuff you can do.
Why would you imagine that?
Yeah.
If you two wanted, I've just had a idea. Look, if you two wanted to make me up one to go in the back of each of my bread bins, you know, we can
Oh,
share like 3 bread
Thomas,
bins together.
I like that. I love it how you call it a bread bin. I think that's brilliant.
Well, it's easier than Habisphere, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it does look like a glass bread bin. Let's face it.
They're
And even
really
when
nice shape though.
I have actually seen them being advertised as bread bins. That's the funny thing about it. I've actually seen one popped up on Facebook that was like miles and miles and miles away from me. So there was just, but he actually had it advertised as a bread bin. It was an Exoterra bread bin. But instantly, I knew what he was on about. But I was like, I wonder if anyone else has twigged to this.
Yeah, that's probably why no one can
Maybe-
find Habispheres, because they're all being advertised as bread bins.
They're not actually discontinued.
Just repurposed.
There's a like a reptile rescue near me, and they're selling up and they're selling all their stuff. They've got containers and containers full of Vivs. You name it, they got it. And he literally messaged me before he put it on Facebook, like, do you want anything? Here's the list. And mate, I ain't even halfway through the list. Like,
Wow.
Vivs, I have never, like, I got no room now, but if you want any Vivs, any Exoterras, I'll send
Any 6 foot Vivs in there?
more than likely. I'll send you the link now and have a little look at it. But
Awesome. Might be worth a drive.
they're like rehoming the animals as well.
Okay.
Um,
Well, they just like shutting down, going out of business or something.
well, they're still sort of doing the rescue, but not the reptile side of things.
Right.
Because normally they would have people coming in. I think he charges £1.50 to walk around it all, which ain't nothing like. And they do like school fairs and stuff like that, but obviously they're not doing that because of COVID or whatever. But yeah, it's a bit of a shame. So they're sort of jacking that side of the things in. I don't know how to. Oh, hang on. Send in a
Evening,
message.
Alex.
I'm not really good with technology. Look at me go. Right, there we go. I think I've done it. But yeah, look, like bags and bags of substrate, £5 a go. Like loads of vivs, loads of this. Like,
Yeah.
look at it all.
Oh yeah. Seen.
But if you message them, then they've got more than they've put on. I know that.
Oh, they got tons, haven't they?
And if you
Yeah, well,
say
they've got-
that James sent you, then you'll probably get it cheaper.
They've got more than they've got that they've put on there, even. Hello, Alex.
For small scorpions, I don't think you can go wrong with a little Brayplast tubs.
Or the very handy boxes. Have you seen those? The ones with
Yeah.
the blue handles? They're good. Yeah.
Yeah, little rubs.
Wilkinson's, try those. They're normally pretty good. Or like the range.
Tesco's have got their own range of them as well at the moment.
Yeah, I think I got my ones from Amazon, which I know obviously you got to wait for shipping and stuff, but I think they were pretty cheap on there.
We got
Unless
this
you got
place
Amazon Prime.
called
Yeah, I
Ranjani.
suppose.
It's a pretty funny name for a shop because backwards is in a jar. But anyway, they've got aisles and aisles and aisles of plastic boxes, and I stand there and I'm like, oh, I don't need any, but I'm gonna look through it anyway. Oh, it's brilliant. I love it.
I think those ones there are like 6-inch long.
They're about those little ones are about 2 litre, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, those ones are a little bit bigger. I think those ones are 500, but I do have some 300 as well, which are slightly smaller.
Yeah.
If I remember rightly. Because then, yeah. The little sort of ones, isn't there?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I think those are like 300.
Oh.
There could be a possibility. I mean, does the fail then include maybe the chase of a spider then bolting out of the enclosure?
Tom's got that one nailed.
I'm just saying, if all of a sudden the tarantula ends up on the wall, could that win it just for pure comical values?
See, I'd say with something like that, if you're gonna do a let's add feeding fails clips, what about the opportunity to add like a category specifically for that?
Yeah.
So that you can.
Well, as long as you get like the shot, I don't see why it wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean,
if all of a sudden, maybe if like all of a sudden it runs underneath it and it like rears up and just like slaps the ground or something, technically you are getting some fang action.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you are still getting that sort of like shot there of something.
Yeah. Have you
So
seen the
yeah,
stickers going around the Only Fangs instead of Only Fan? Oh, mate, brilliant stickers.
I've
I don't know if you've seen them going around, but I
not
want
seen
one.
it yet. Yeah. See, I think it could. I think the only thing you would that potentially could, you know, and this is like looking at it from the outside in, would be the people that get really, really good feeding clips. They expect to do really, really well based on the fact that they had successful feeds. If they lost to somebody that failed, would they then
Yeah,
kick off about that? Which is why I say, would it not be an option to then add a separate category for the fails, so you can judge the fails separately?
yeah, but like what Tom said, as long as you get fang action,
Yeah,
as it is fatal fangs,
yeah,
I don't see why it wouldn't.
and they've never like explicitly said that you
That yeah,
can't have fails because it's
no, true.
a feeding competition. You know, not every tarantula is going to feed on every occasion. So
Yeah,
it's
that's a
one of
good point
those
as well.
things.
yeah,
So yeah, I mean, yeah, like you say, I do think, you know, I think a well-edited clip on a fail could potentially, you know, go far or even win it, depending on whereabouts it is.
Yeah,
the comment that Scotch just put,
yeah,
I think that's something
yeah,
that's yeah. I think they should look into that.
yeah, yeah. As like a subcategory for the Fatal Fangs competition.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good shout. Apart from anything else, I mean, it opens it up to a lot more people as well.
Yeah, of course.
You know, we've all had those tarantulas that are absolutely phenomenal feeders that always give us a really fantastic takedown, and then the minute you put a camera on them, they mug you right off.
Yeah, I got through like that.
Usually when there's hot sauce involved.
I don't know. See, we tried to film my Von Worthy last night. That, as we all know, I've had now for a little while, and it seems to be doing perfectly fine. But will it ever feed? Doesn't seem to get smaller. Don't seem to get any bigger. Just won't feed. And I thought that would be like a great clip because the one
Yeah.
time that it did feed, it was like rolled with it and actually fought with it, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
the dubia roach was literally running underneath it, and it's just stood there like, no, not doing nothing. Didn't even flinch, just sort of like.
All right then.
Yeah, I suppose there is that.
Yeah.
It is risky, but truth be told, I think it's just a risky competition anyway. I mean, you're submitting what you believe is your best clip, and then the next person's doing the same. The next person's doing the same. So,
But then I think the point Francis is making is that the judges potentially would edge towards judging
the
for the
actual feed,
takedowns
yeah,
instead of
Takedown.
the failed
Yeah.
ones, which is why it makes it more fair if you were going to include the, like what Scott just said, they're a failed fangs category.
Yeah.
Because then you're being judged up against other like for like videos. So then basically you're not being judged on whether or not you actually get a takedown. You're being judged on the quality of the video that you've created. So yeah, no, I agree with that.
That is that. The last comment that Francis, but totally agree. Totally agree. The only way to find out is to, I don't know, try it, do it.
You know, I
But that's
suppose a lot
it. I
of
mean,
really.
when they're looking at, say, like the fang action, you can see it, like, obviously penetrating and stuff like that. But as I said,
Yeah.
like, if it's sort of reared up and you're still watching those fangs after it's like slapped the prey, you're still getting all that motion. So you're still getting sort of like,
yeah.
you know, you're
Fat
basically
motion, yeah.
getting everything that you would if it was in any prey item, just without the prey item in its mouth.
Yeah.
So I don't I think that it could actually work quite well
Yeah.
if it was edited right and stuff like that. So I don't think, if anyone, or there might be a couple that might enter a fail, but I think most people will probably be entering feeding clips.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think it is, Stefan.
Yeah, I was going to enter, and then I ended up going away and not really. I don't think you get much fang action on these though.
And generally, as soon as you put the light on them, that's it, they all run. So
Oh, have you ever looked at dairy cows under a UV light?
no.
I can't
Quite
say I
interesting.
have. Bear with me. Oh, I'm going the wrong way here. Let's see
I
what
don't know if
happens.
it's different. I don't know if it's different between like the little LED ones and stuff, but I've got a really big, powerful UV strip light that sort of makes you think you're at an 80s disco.
Ready to get like the face paint on. It's like that one.
Yeah. Put some UV reactive paint on a drum and start banging it all over the place. Yeah, absolutely. I'd be like, yeah, well, shit, that just happened.
But then I think that's then also what would turn the judge's head if someone was to enter something like that. Because, you know, it would be like, well, hold on a minute. You know, this person here has all of a sudden done something that we haven't seen.
Yeah.
It just messes with your eyes.
Bit psychedelic.
Yeah, 100%. Scott, you wouldn't believe how cheap they are on eBay.
Yeah.
I think mine was like 99p.
Yeah, just takes 3 little AAA batteries, doesn't it? Little
Yeah, a little black light.
little LED line. Yeah.
Or you get one of these from the pawn shop. Crap, absolutely. Just don't.
They were only brand new batteries in it just when he switched them on.
Yeah, that's about 4 minutes, and then there's dead. And they're
Is that-
Duracells, none of that Kodak crap, you know.
I was
That,
going to say, not the batteries that came with it then.
no, the 50 for £2 in it in a long strip.
Yeah. I realised exactly how crap they were with my old DSLR camera, because that took proper AA batteries.
Yeah.
And you put rechargeable ones in or cheap batteries in, and you'd literally take 2 pictures and it'd be dead. And then I switched them over to like Duracell Power Plus.
Yeah.
And then realised that, yeah, it really does make a difference on what batteries you put in.
Yeah. Oh, Stefan, I was getting round to that. Nah, yeah, go on. It's your game.
Yeah, it's about that time, isn't it?
Crack on, Wayne.
So I had stir-fried chicken and sweet potato and mozzarella croquettes for tea.
Ooh, that's very posh.
What's this? Because all of a sudden Danielle's messaged that she's not here. You know, someone's got to try and up their game a little.
No, surprisingly enough, that was literally all that we had in. So since I got back, we haven't been out and done any shopping. So I fed the kids. The kids had like ravioli and chips.
Nice.
Proper kids dinner, like.
Yeah.
And then there was a tray of chicken in the fridge, and we'd not got enough chips for all of us to have chips. And Sarah had picked up these sweet potato and mozzarella croquettes, frozen ones from Lidl. So just chuck them in. Stir-fried the chicken, diced it all up, stir-fried it. And then, yeah, was really nice.
I had a bacon and egg roll. Check that out.
Nice.
No, not nice. No.
Oh, Stefan's winning so far.
Well, I had barbecue ribs and curly fries.
Oh.
Yeah.
For the win.
Ooh.
All day long, Tom. That's amazing. Never enough on a spare rib, innit? You're like, why have I just got a bag of bone? Like,
That's why I like getting beef ribs.
Hmm.
Can't beat a really, really nice slow cooked beef rib.
What you gonna have, Francis? Do you know what? I just fancy a bowl of cereal. Does anyone
know
ever
what?
get like that?
Bowl of crunchy
Yeah.
nut cornflakes all day long.
They got these new Cocoa Pops. There's white chocolate and strawberry.
Ooh.
I have seen them.
Oh my! Out of this world.
I might have to get some for the kids.
Honest, the kids.
By kids, I mean me.
It's like
You would
one
find him in
box
the
for the
garage,
kids,
sat there in the corner. They're
10
mine.
boxes for me.
Yeah, not even eating them out of a bowl, out of a casserole dish.
Oh, that's funny.
Yep.
When they
Yeah, been
slide
there.
you the plate and you look at it and then you look at them and you're thinking, what the is that? And then they go, is that right? You're like, yeah, looks great.
Yummy.
Why is it on a plastic plate? Can I ask what's going on?
I don't know. Back when I used to live on my own, you know, you'd slide a pizza out the oven on the pizza box that it come in. To
You gotta
save
eat a
up
pizza
on what-
off of a tray.
You know, it made it feel more like it had like come from Domino's or something. You'd slide it out and it's like, yay, look.
Wow, Tom, I wouldn't tell too many people that if I were you. That's actually quite a good idea, actually. Just cut like the lid out. Ta-da!
Yeah.
I'm
I
so
actually
doing
had-
that next time.
I actually had a better lunch yesterday than what I had at dinner today.
Would you have?
I had steak and chips for lunch yesterday.
Nice.
steak and chips in a nice garlic butter sauce.
Mm.
I was absolutely starving when I got home Sunday night, but I got home quite late, so pretty much went to bed, had to go work straight away yesterday morning. So I got in from work at lunchtime when I got like thinned out for the day, and it was like, right, what's in? And there was like 3 bits of steak in the fridge, so I kind of cooked all of them.
Yeah, but you've got to, innit, with steak.
But literally the food that I've been on for the last month, because it's been provided for us on a military camp, has been basically the same as what you used to get at the hot plate at school.
Did you have the plates like with the knife and fork in the middle?
No.
Oh,
Proper plates. Proper plates, but you had to queue up. You had to queue up at the hot plate, and you had like a dinner lady actually serving you your food. So you had like the worst mashed potato in the world, the most overcooked vegetables in the world, like gravy that one day was like runny as anything, and the next day was like you'd stand a fork up in it. Just when the most inconsistent. You know things are bad when you're serving your gravy up in slices.
Ugh. Didn't say where did you get that from the bin? Yeah, no, I wouldn't recommend doing that.
So yeah, over the next week I will be probably having a Chinese at some stage. Definitely having a Domino's. And rather than going to Tesco's and buying random crappy offcuts of fucking sirloin steak, I might actually go to a proper butcher's and get a decent chunk of steak.
Lidl's pretty good. Lidl or Aldi for steaks. They're actually not that bad. They do this frying steak, which is supposed to be like a feather blade steak, but that's actually really nice, just with like chips or what. I think it's like £2 something for 3 bits.
Yeah.
And do you know what I mean? It's pretty big.
Yeah, they're quite long strips, aren't they? But they're quite thin.
Yeah,
I usually slice those up into strips and stir fry and put them in baguettes.
Takes like seconds to cook, like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, the only problem I've got at the moment is we've got an electric hob, and I hate cooking on electric.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
You got to have gas.
Can't get your pan hot enough.
We're only running on electric.
I wouldn't mind, but the house is actually why like set up for gas, because we've got gas central heating, and there's a gas outlet right next to the cooker, but for some stupid reason they've installed an electric cooker.
What? That's crazy.
Which is a nightmare because you pay so much more for electricity than you do for gas.
Yeah, electric's like ridiculous, especially stuff like an oven.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a smart meter, so you got that little display monitor, and the minute you turn the oven on, you watch it jump up,
you're like
screaming at you when you turn your oven on.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely going to take a trip into Andover, I think, see if I can get into a butcher's over the next couple of days. See if I can get a 1 inch. See if I can get a 1 inch thick ribeye.
Yeah, ribeye's alright.
It just decides that it wants to go sky high as soon as the lights come on.
Wow.
With all the vivs.
Really?
Even before anything else.
That's odd because they're pretty low wattage lights in the Vivs as well.
No.
Yeah, no, the tortoise table comes on first, and then all of a sudden you just watch the meter go. Shoots up
when
about
it's
4
that
bars.
red, innit? That's when like you're looking at it like,
yeah,
bang, right.
So winter's the worst time for me because of the oil-filled radiator that's in the snake room in the garage.
Yeah.
So during the winter, that's pretty much on most of the time to maintain that temperature. And that's like what's that? So I think it's a 2.5 kilowatt like oil-filled radiator. So when that's on full blast, you really do see it go up in the red. My average monthly electric use during the winter is about 100 quid. Sometimes more.
That's crazy.
But then I get it all back in the summer because everything goes off apart from the lights. Because this house is like super well insulated.
Yeah.
So yeah, as soon as the temperature's a bit warmer.
That granny's custard. Oh.
Apparently, this is a welcome home to Wayne shot.
What is
Thank you very much. I wish I had a shot to join you.
Dude, is that chili sauce?
I just got handed it, so.
Be rude to say no,
Oh, it's
wouldn't
water. It's water. It's a shot of water, guys. It's fine.
That definitely wasn't water.
No.
Let's do dead man fingers out of the bottle, shall we?
That's the coconut one. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I know. It's like Malibu, isn't it? It's like.
Do you know what? You lot are bastards. I'll be back in a second. I need a drink now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Look. We've destroyed all Wayne's hopes and dreams. Look, he's just left us.
Don't know why I laughed at that. Sorry.
And Stefan, I believe that you've already done a shot of chili sauce, so, or I'm not sure if it was a full shot or not. But
when he says "I'll do," I think the "I'll" is meant to be Tom.
nah, not tonight.
Got work in the morning.
You can still hear something moving around in the background for Wayne.
It's
Oh, there he is.
Cheers.
Oh, he's got some Diet Coke. What is that?
Rum.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Mm.
What rum?
Welcome back, Tanya.
Lambs. Nice bit of dark navy rum. I did go to the freezer for ice, but there's no freezer.
Whoever keeps ice in the like alcoholics do that, innit?
Yeah. Our ice cube trays are filled up with sugar glider food at the moment.
Oh yeah, it's perfect for them, isn't it?
Yeah, so you make up their pre-mixed stuff, stick it in the ice cube trays, and then you just pop it out 1 or 2 cubes at a time, let it defrost for half hour. It's ready for them. So you can make it up in bulk.
Tanya, what have you done?
Come on, boy. Come on. Up here. Come on. Come here.
That is not a curry. That's more milk than anything else. Coconut milk at that.
Who's that?
Mate, that thing is a beast.
Do you reckon he's grown a bit since you see him last?
Yeah, like doubled.
His head's bigger than mine now.
I bet he went mad when you came back, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he missed his time.
Tanya, coconut's nice, but like
Right, come on, down. Good boy.
in a
Lay down.
no.
Lay down. Lay down.
You can do better than that. You know you can. That was very.
I mean, even a
Kinda looking at it.
biryani. You know,
Hmm?
just a biryani would do, rather than a korma.
Mm.
Sorry.
Sagaloo! Amazing.
Did she just make up for it there, James? You know,
Yeah. Oh, chicken korma. Oh. If I ever go out for a curry and someone orders that, I'm like, do you know what, guys? I've got to move table. I'm sorry. I'm not sitting here with you eating that.
It's not a curry, is it?
No.
I like a nice prawn jalfrezi or a lamb rogan Josh.
Jalfrezi, yeah. Very nice. Or to be honest, anything apart from a korma. Yeah, biryani. There's a Indian lady who works in the kitchen, and she brings in like all this home cooking that she does. Try it, mate. I'm loving it. Like,
Yeah.
until you've had a proper curry from a. Oh wow, it's amazing.
Yeah.
The sand.
Well, a lot of the food
I
they
just stopped
produce
doing
in
that. I'm sorry.
a lot of the food they produce in Nepal is very similar to a lot of Indian cuisine, and I work with a lot of Nepalese guys.
Yeah.
They bring in stuff every now and again. That's good stuff.
Lamb pasanda for one.
Yeah.
there's a guy that's not far from me that did own or was running a restaurant, but because of obviously COVID and stuff, but he's now doing it from home. And he does like all the jerk chicken and like Caribbean stuff.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice.
Like, all
nice.
little dumplings
Nice.
and rice. And I was
Curry
like
goat.
working, like, yeah, I was basically working outside his flat, and he's like, oh, you know, just let me know if you want anything lunch. And that was it. I went up there, and I'd like this fucking like 5-course meal basically sat in front of me at lunchtime, and the guy's going, "You're not going to eat all of that." I was like, "Yeah, I am."
Watch me, mate. This is mate. Caribbean food is so nice as well up there, and the stuff they do with shellfish. I don't like shellfish, but when it's the way they do it, oh, it's incredible. Don't really like spicy food.
See, shellfish. Shellfish is one of them things. A lot of people take it or leave it, but a lot of people don't really get the opportunity to eat proper fresh shellfish.
No.
And there is a massive difference between the sort of random stuff you can buy from your local fishmongers or whatever else, or off the shelves in Tesco's, than actually buying it from like fresh caught. Huge difference and quality of it and stuff.
They do this dish. It's like shellfish with like fried potato. I don't know what else is in it, but mate, it comes out sort of looking like an onion bhaji, but it is it is to die for. It's so good.
Yeah. Yeah, they eat a lot of king crab and stuff like that, don't they?
Snotfest. Oh, because spicy. Right, I get you. Well, it just adds flavour, doesn't it? You know. Yeah.
Steph just said the sweats and the runny nose are the best bit.
Trust Stefan to say that.
Yeah, he's a chili junkie though, so.
Best way to be, mate. Best way to be.
I'm loving the new logo, by the way, Stefan.
So good in it.
I had a bash at trying to knock one up for him when I first got sent away. It came out okay.
I heard that
But-
completely wrong then.
Do you need me to
Sorry.
rephrase it, or have you caught up now?
Yeah, no, I heard knock one out, and I'm like, wait, what?
No, he was looking at getting a logo produced, so I made a basic design for him, but I think the one he's got now is a lot better than the one that I produced.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rocky did that.
That's pretty good. I like it.
Make some stickers, Stefan.
Yep.
2 secs. I'll be back.
Oh,
What are
so
you doing
glad to be
tomorrow,
back. What am I doing tomorrow? So I'm going to go through, reorganize all the shelves and put everything back where it's supposed to be.
Uh-huh.
Do a little bit of feeding and get out in the garage and tidy up a little bit. I think that's the first half of my day, and then the second half of my day, as little as possible.
Yeah, yeah, nice.
I've just got all the new burners and stuff for the blacksmithing forge, so I actually need to get on and build the new forge at some stage.
Okay, okay.
So at some point, while I'm sorting the garage out and that sort of stuff, I need to get all the steel out and start chopping that up. But
You are the only
I've-
person I know with an anvil. Yeah,
it's a homemade anvil as well.
I found that so. I'm like, wait, what? Brilliant, absolute brilliant piece of kit.
Yeah, well, I bought the anvil to start with, so I've got the big old cast iron one underneath, but cast iron's too soft to hit steel on. So if you're trying to like forge steel on a cast iron anvil, it just dents the anvil. So I had to reface the anvil with like a hardened steel.
Oh, okay.
So I've welded 2 big thick chunks of steel together to reface the top of the anvil to give it a new striking surface. I need to find someone with a chainsaw now, though.
You need a
'Cause I've got-
chainsaw.
I need a chainsaw, so I've got a chunk of tree stump that I need to cut down into the right size to turn it into an anvil stand.
Okay.
Trying to go through it with a handsaw will take about 4 hours, so I need someone with a chainsaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 1.5 foot round chunk of tree trunk.
Crazy.
But yeah, so I need to get that done at some stage. Start welding all the bits and panels together to make the forge. I'm halfway through one of my electric guitar projects as well that I really need to crack on with.
Nice. Yeah, Scott, why are you cutting five? Are you making a curry?
Cutting up tights.
I read that as fives. That's how quick I read that. I was like, wait, what?
I'm assuming mesh for the lid of some form of enclosure.
Or a dodgy fetish.
Or is he just going to go and try and rob something?
Oh, that one. What are you eating, Tom? I've not had them yet. They're good.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on.
Post it me. No, don't.
Just a solo crisp in an envelope.
Yeah, it'll come out the envelope at the other end like the glitter did out of that one you sent me.
It'd be like dust.
That wasn't my doing.
I don't care whether it was your doing or not. You were in on it.
What it was Angel probably put a little bit in, and Tom went, "Nah, go on, stick a bit more in." Like he had an input. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
That's brilliant.
I'm sorry. I got Phoebe to tell me when to stop.
Yeah, all right. You're like, wait, what? Now?
It's all right. She told me she could do it. What she meant by that is they're okay. If you
Are
can
they
buy
hot?
a tube for £1, then yeah, it's worth, you know.
Oh, nice one, Scott.
I thought that was called common sense. I watched a guy do it once to a soldering iron. He went, "Do you reckon it's hot yet?" And I went, "I don't know, touch it." And he did. He had a massive bubble on the end of his finger. Oh. Well, you told me to do it. Yeah.
Oh. It's like
Mine-
testing a live electrical socket by sticking your finger in, isn't it?
Well, yeah, there's
Wonder,
that as well.
wonder if this socket's working.
I wonder if I can make toast in the bath. You know, like,
You say that, I've done something a bit similar on the weekend when I was trying to sort the tank. I had it all
Okay.
plugged in, the 2 wires up, and obviously and there I am pointing at something. My hand's like basically getting next to it, and Angel's like, "Where you at?" I'm like, "What?" She's like, "It's still plugged in." I'm like, "Oh yeah." I mean, it's only coming from it's only coming from 12-volt, but you know, it's like
I've done that once with an undercupboard lighter, like an undercupboard light. Somebody had unscrewed the bulb from it, and I put my hand up in to reach for the bulb, and there was no bulb in, and my finger went straight into the terminals on the inside of the bulb holder. That wasn't pleasant.
A couple of years ago, I was doing up a battery terminal on a car, and as it got tight, the bottom bit of the spanner hit the negative.
Ooh.
So therefore, I was in the middle, and I had held. Oh, my hand just went like that, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
The shock, mate. I've never done it since. I just put up to offers. I'm like, sort of highway. What, can you do it? Yeah, but I don't want to get electrocuted again.
Yeah, it's amazing, like the amount of like ampage you get shockwise from a car battery. Bearing in mind it's like
Especially from a
12
brand
volts.
new one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's like putting your tongue on a 9-volt battery, but a million times worse.
I used to love doing that. See, in school, look at that. Or like chewing a piece of tinfoil if you've got fillings.
Yeah.
Who come up with that?
You should
I
write
know, my
all this.
stepdad done that to me with a 9-volt battery one day. Walked up to me and said, "Do you know if it's charged or not, or if it's got anything?" I said, "Well, it's in the drawer." He said, "Oh, just check if it has." I said, "How'd you check?" He said, "Stick it on your tongue." So I went, "Oh."
It stops so, but you only ever do that once.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, It's like when someone else goes, smell that marker pen, and then you smell it, and then they go like that on your face. You're like, oh, great. You've got half a Hitler going on.
Half a moustache.
Yeah.
We need to write all these down and publish it as a book. Like Sadist Guide to Living an Eventful Life.
The things you never forget. That's one of them, isn't it?
Yeah.
When like you're out with a mate, like, and someone's smoking weed, and you both smell it, you look at each other and go, "You smell that?" It's like,
Yeah.
why have you got to talk about it? It's not you guys doing it. You just got to smell it. I like the little things in life, like the smell of cut grass and the cold side of the pillow.
Is
Halfway
anyone
through the
else
night,
getting,
flip that pillow over. Oh,
is anyone else getting slightly concerned about Scott?
I used to look. Yeah. I'm bored. Mom, got any batteries?
I like the taste.
You like the taste of mercury? What?
Oh. So Scott's not allowed to enter this next giveaway that I'm doing, because if we send him a fire starter kit,
You won't have a house left.
Between a load of batteries and a fire starter kit.
Definitely, that's very true. But when was the last time you bought a DVD? Who's still buying DVDs? Surely they just wiped them out like VHS, didn't they?
What part of the DVD though?
Well, the shiny side, obviously.
Yeah, he just opens it and goes.
The case.
The smell of a sticker, actually, when you peel it off, smell the sticky side. It smells really nice. And new shoes.
Yeah.
That's satisfying, that, isn't it?
And the slightly weird sweet taste you used to get from the old postage stamps that you used to have to lick and stick down.
The gum envelopes, they're the best. Oh, yeah, Robbie, you alright?
Hey up, Robbie.
Yeah. Oh, funny, isn't it? You remember Gobstoppers?
Yeah.
What? The
You used to, like,
giant
lick them,
ones?
get it all over your hand, and then put it back in that paper bag. And then it would dry, and the next time you get it out, you're like, oh, what the hell? Why is there fluff and bits of paper stuck? You know, no one tells you about that when you're a kid, do they? They just...
So the first time I ever got one of those, I tried to do that. I managed to get to the point where it was a slightly weird egg shape, because you'd lick one side of it.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I got really bored and stole my dad's hammer to smash it to pieces.
Yeah, that's what you do, innit? And then you're left with a load of shards of sharp sugar, really.
Yeah. Do you remember the old Fireball Jawbreakers?
Mate, they're so good in the little yellow packet.
Yeah.
I tell you a smell I don't like. When you've had a plaster on for a few days and your finger goes white.
Yeah.
Have you ever...
Yeah. That slightly weird, rotten, cheesy smell.
What is that? You're
Dead
like,
skin.
ooh, smell that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's
that disgusting that you're like...
That's dead skin.
Ooh. Yeah, but why do you smell it over and over again? You're like...
It's not going to go away.
There ain't nothing worse than swimming and then you're like, what's that? You either get a lump of someone's hair tangled between your fingers or a plaster.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Oh.
Disgusting. There's a couple of words I don't like confectionery. Just no mood of it.
Confectionery.
Yeah, just sweet, isn't it? Condiment. Don't need that word.
Sauce.
Yeah.
Moist.
Oh, you had to do it, didn't you?
I was
Gusset.
holding back to him.
I know, but I couldn't.
It's a two that everyone hates. Moist and gusset. Everyone hates the two. And when you put them
Gusset.
together, even worse.
Claggy. I don't like that. Wet and warm. There is another one, but I'm not going to say it because it's a bit too. Well, it's queef. Queef.
Queef. Awesome.
Such a random word. James, do you ever get the smell when you? What? Oh. Yeah. That's not very nice. That's This one's titanium. Not that you can see it, but it's titanium, so it's quite heavy, but it don't really smell. But yeah, I know what you're on about.
So if they're your like least favorite words, what's your favorite word?
Quiche.
Quiche.
I think that's a great word. Quiche. Polystyrene. That's up there. Just great word, isn't it? Blancmange. Again, such a great word. This is so. No one's ever asked me this. That's about it, really. You?
Nefarious.
Oh, that's a good word. Yeah.
And salubrious. It's another good word.
Solidify is quite a good word.
Tanya's just put cockwomble.
Yeah, that's a good insult.
Which reminds me of when I went through training. We had a sergeant who's our drill instructor, and his like favorite insult was calling somebody, like especially if they were like a complete fuck up, was calling them a cock-fingered fuck. And we asked him one day, like, why cock-fingered fuck? And it was like, because everything you touch, you fuck up.
What's that word when like you make money out of nothing?
Entrepreneur.
Yeah, that's a good word. That's a good word. There's another one, but I can't think of the word. I'll think of it in a minute. That's brilliant.
Bamboozled. That's a good word.
Yeah, that's a good word. Flabbergasted. No.
Banjaxed. Conundrum.
Sugar daddy? What, Scott? What is the matter with you?
I think that was in response to your what's that thing when you make money for not doing nothing at all.
Oh.
That's how you achieve that.
Your favorite word.
Yeah, good word, Tanya. I like it.
Yeah. So many, isn't there?
Yeah.
I can't think of that word.
It's amazing because the English language has got more synonyms for the same words than any other language out there.
Yeah, yeah.
So more words that all mean the same thing.
Onomatopoeia is quite a good word.
Yeah. That's the word for something that sounds like what it is, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, like bang, crash.
Cough. Bark.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the other one that I like? Oxymoron.
Just because it's got the word moron in it.
There you go. Tanya, I knew someone was going to come up with it. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Longest word in the English dictionary.
Or is it paracetamol-frigibenzoniumycin? Which actually doesn't exist.
Do you know,
Probably
after the
only
last
Wayne would be the only one who would get that.
after the last time we were talking about that, I had to go and listen to the album.
It's such a good album. Like,
we sat there at 2 o'clock in the morning singing London Underground.
it's a brilliant album. Paracetamol-frigibenzoniumycin. I was so chuffed when I first learned.
One of the doctors, one of the military doctors that I used to work with, actually went through med school with one of those guys.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Kerfuffle. I like it.
Yeah, it's a good word. Pimp. It's a pretty good word.
The best ones are the ones that people make up to suit certain situations.
Yeah.
And people have got like local colloquialisms for various different things. So, yeah, no, I don't think I'll go down that route. Somebody will get offended.
I doubt it, but yeah, all right.
Well, I was just thinking, you know, when you're a youngster and you go out, you've got that, you know, there's that one girl in town that everyone's been with.
Oh, the 4-letter word beginning with S.
Yeah.
Shed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so many different variations of that.
Oh yeah.
And the one that's always left at the end of the night when all the nice ones have gone away.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Hmm.
Yeah. When you when your standards have dropped because of the amount of alcohol you've drunk, and you're like, nah, I don't really care now.
You're wearing cider visors, aren't you? Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
or beer
Or if you're
goggles.
not a cider drinker, beer goggles.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Oh.
Yeah. There's a specific military term for those people, and we call them.
Oh, I thought you meant the goggles. I was like,
No. For the ones you're looking at when you're wearing them, and the military term for them is a hippocrocker horror pig.
Do you know what? That is my new favorite word.
I'm surprised he hasn't started writing it down yet.
Give me a minute. I'm just filling this up, and then I will.
It's right, I get you to spell it as well.
Oh dear, I think we've lowered the tone a little bit too much for Tanya.
Queef is quite a good word. That's got to be up there with one of my favourites. Tom, Google it if you don't know it. Don't Google it.
Oh.
Well, you can, but just remove your history.
Queef, I suppose that could be an onomatopoeia, couldn't it?
Do you know what? It is. It is. What the? I didn't even think about that. Oh, you've just made my night.
Time for a refill.
Yeah, time for summer, huh? Tights are hard to glue. Well, yeah. Can't say
They're
I've
not made
ever.
for gluing. That's why.
They're made for a. No, I'm not gonna go down that road. Begins with C, huh?
The comment above.
Hmm? I don't get it.
It's a word that Angel doesn't like.
It's a word that most people don't like.
Oh, is it a 4-letter word ended in T?
Cart.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of that word, actually, to be honest. It's not too bad if you use it to something. No, I'm joking. You're like,
Well, it
oh, do you
depends
know
on
what? You're
whereabouts.
right.
Yeah, it depends on whereabouts you are from in the country as well. Because if you're from up north, it's almost used as a term of endearment.
Well, I suppose, like, it depends how you use it. You wouldn't say good morning, you know, how was your day? Like, it's more of a,
Yeah.
it's an insult, I think.
Just for the one guy down the club, Tanya.
Americans, innit? They call their behind
Funny.
like, why?
Yeah, it's not even a rude word for them either. So we would say, fanny, and it's sort of like a bad word. But
Oh,
what we
sorry, it's
used to
such a
wear,
good word.
I know, but
The
what we
slower
used to,
you say that word, the better it is.
yeah, but very different connotations, obviously.
Yeah.
So, we're either talking about the anatomical version of, or we're talking about calling someone a fanny because they're scared of doing something or whatever else.
Yeah.
But with the Americans, that's their word for the behind, their backside, which is where we used to have bum bags. They have fanny packs.
Yeah, but so let's say you're learning, your toilet training, right? And your parent says, make sure you wipe your. I'm sorry, like, what is that? How confused must that? I didn't get it. Tanya's comment is brilliant.
Which is fine unless you're an English child with an American au pair.
Yeah.
That might get confusing.
Just call it a bum, innit? Not a, like, why?
Enid Blyton. Yeah, wasn't Fanny one of the characters in Enid Blyton's Secret Seven? It was either Secret Seven or Famous Five or whatever it was. Used to be an abbreviation. Used to be an abbreviation for the name Francis.
Yeah, but imagine calling like your daughter.
But that's the thing people did. If you go back sort of 50 years, that was perfectly normal, and it wasn't a derogatory term.
You've got to feel sorry if they had like a second name like Damp. That was just or Muggy. No. dearie me.
See, I should know that because my kids have just finished reading The Magic Faraway Tree with the missus.
Yes, Stefan. Yes.
Schmeller.
That
Yeah. Huh. Yes. Sorry, give me 2 secs, gents. I'm just spying on some of the other live streams.
If that's not weird.
Just out of curiosity, seeing how many people are on various different streams.
How many lives are there tonight? Let's have a look.
Well, Scott's obviously.
Oh yeah. One.
It's showing up on my.
And I know Adam was doing one.
Yeah, his is finished now.
Yeah. Scott's is still going.
I got 3. But one's a mountain bike one.
Ah. Yeah, I've only got one showing up at the moment. So, what are you up to tomorrow, Tom?
Work. I have no idea what. Finished all my
Get
jobs
away
today, so
Nothing stops the world of fencing, does it?
as I say, unfortunately, I come under construction, so
Oh, I thought you meant fencing with the swords, like.
do I look like a guy that does that?
Yes. Either that or badminton, I'd say, if you're your sport.
Maybe some sort of dodgy bandit, but
Oh. So, Stefan, are you going to jump on and join us tonight?
Do you know why you're hungry? Because chicken korma ain't actually food. I'm actually quite hungry.
Right. Stefan's going to jump on and join us. I'm just sending him the link via Instagram.
Okie pokey. Scott, man, like, what the?
You want to save it for Fetish Fridays, mate?
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, eat more onion bargies. Do you know what? I could eat an onion bargie right now.
yeah, I'll just have to settle with these Pringles.
And the more we talk about food, James is getting hungrier and hungrier and hungrier.
I am, yeah. I'm actually marvin.
I wish I had a packet of chocolate eclairs.
What, so you could hoover them up?
And James, you should have saved half your tea for later on tonight. You know, it was such a massive dinner.
No, I'll just eat something in a bit. I don't know what I'll have.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Stefan to the floor.
Boo! I'm joking. You alright, Stefan?
Are we doing all right?
ALD.
Yeah, boy. Yeah,
How could
boy.
we leave you stranded?
Yes.
Thank you, mate. Fuck the other two.
I do have my keeper cards on, no, but I thought I'll put these on. Good to have
Aye.
He's doing his own like he's ready for a model shoot. I seen you, Stefan. I seen you.
No, I watched it earlier, so it's fucking everywhere.
Looks alright, that, doesn't it?
Do you know what?
Kinda like a-
12th of April. I've looked at the list of when they're opening everything. 12th of April, barbers and hairdressers are open again. I can't
Yeah.
wait.
Yeah, mine needs to.
I've
Oh, I
got
thought
two
you-
choices, and I've only got two choices. I either leave it as it is and let it go crazy, or I've got to shave it all off.
Mm.
As you can
What?
see, there's not that much left. I can't shave it all off. Need to
you
hang
have to
on to
do
every
it-
last strand.
Do you have to pay like full price for that, or as is half? You get it. Like... Well, no, I don't know. Do I? You know,
Like a haircut, half pro.
No, I get a discount, mate, because I've got half the amount of hair
Like,
I
yeah,
should have.
do you have a loyalty card with? Do you get 5 stamps, get 1 free? Like,
Actually, the last place I used to go to, I did get that. I actually did
Oh.
do loyalty cards.
that's crazy.
The last 2 haircuts I've had, I've done myself, and I fucked them up. So,
No comment. Why do you think I always wear a hat? You should have stated that under there. Nah, it's not that bad.
Tom's just like, going feral, don't care.
Thing is, it suits Tom.
Yeah.
Tom can pull that off.
Is what it is. I mean, during the winter time, I normally grow it all out anyway. Keep
Yeah.
myself warm out there.
Yeah, I suppose it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, fair enough.
£50 for a haircut. Jeez.
I pay 12 quid for mine on average.
I think I'd pay about 15 quid for mine now.
It's extortionate, and that is literally one of those areas where they target women, because a lot of the time they have actually less work done just to have a simple trim, but they pay 4 times the price. It's disgusting.
My missus was talking about getting hers done yesterday because she wants all new colouring and everything coming in, so it's all bleached in and everything, stage by stage by stage, and she's looking at like 200 quid.
Whoa.
I'm
Well
like,
done.
what? It's crazy.
I'd
But
expect
the end
a full
result's
new.
good.
I'd expect a full new head of hair if they were expecting me to pay 200 quid.
Yeah.
That's like a month and a bit shopping, isn't it?
Hmm.
See, Annie's got the right idea. Chuck a tenner to a mate, squared.
Yeah, but if your mates are anything like mine, they do half a job. They go, well, we cut one side, yeah, it'd be all right.
Do your reverse mohawk or something.
Yeah, my mates would be the same, except they would deliberately shave a chunk out the back for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do I? It had to come out at some point.
Yeah. So what have you been putting it on so far?
Oh, basically
Nothing. This is
everything.
the point. He's just been doing it out of the bottle.
Swigging it every now and again. Like, do you know what, mate? I'm really pleased that you're enjoying it.
No, I give Scott a little bit to try, and he really likes it. So
Get him to give me a shout. I'll send him a bottle. If you're still there, Scott, give me a shout. I'll send you a bottle up.
it's only like 5 minutes up the road from me. So
Yeah, I noticed that when he put his post on Instagram, and I was like, I saw my sticker on his post, and I was like, hang on a minute. I don't remember sending you stickers.
I give him a load of my spares. So
I know.
there's a couple out of there that I'm not giving away.
Well, I need to, now I've moved into this room and I've got everything sort of set up behind me and stuff, I need to work out how I'm going to display all my stickers. So I don't really have the space to display them before, so I've had them on just the sticker boards, and it's just 2 A3 boards that are stuck together.
Yeah.
But now I've got a bit more space and I've got those double doors behind me. I'm thinking that
Do the whole door.
I don't really use those doors now. So I'm thinking of either putting something on there and putting all the stickers directly on that,
Yeah.
sticking them directly to the door. Now, the downside to sticking them directly to the door is when I move, I'm going to have to peel them all off and repaint the door.
Just bring the door
You
with
just
you.
take the door with you.
Yeah. Take the door off, put a new door on.
Put them in the background of the new place. So the other thing I'm in the process of doing at the moment is doing some artwork for the door of the snake room as well. So I found some really nice graffiti style artwork. It's like a graffiti style alphabet. So I'm going to use all the letters off of that and use my airbrush and see if I can do a design for the snake room door.
Oh, nice.
So that should be fun. But yeah. So I've got loads of spare stickers. I just need to work out where they're all going to go. But you need to get some stickers made up, dude. You've got a logo now.
Hopefully, I should be able to order them next week. Either next week or the week after. So
You're going to go through Smash Signs.
yeah, I think it's Smash Stones anyway.
Yeah.
That was what you sent me, James, wasn't it?
It's what?
What?
Smash Signs. That was the one you sent me, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, first lot of stickers I had made up, I got made up off of someone on eBay. And then I think it might have been James actually that sent me the link for Smash Signs. And
Smash
I won't go
Signs,
anywhere
I
else
think,
now.
are absolutely great.
Yeah, I won't go anywhere else now.
Yeah.
So they've produced my new. I actually haven't got round to sending the new ones out to anyone yet, apart from the new die cut ones, the tarantula shaped ones.
Oh, mine's already stuck up.
But I had the original design done, and actually the color scheme that's come through from Smash Signs is much more like the original color scheme, because they fucked up the color scheme when I sent it to the ones on eBay, and it's come out as a much brighter green than my actual logo. The ones from Smash Signs are much more close to the original design.
Yeah.
So as soon as I get rid of the old lot, I'll get the new lot on.
Well, from everything I've seen about them and everyone else is ordering from them, they seem to be pretty good. So
yeah, they're really good. They're really good. Their prices, you can't beat their prices either.
Yeah,
they do.
Not for the quality of, like, you can tell with the ones I've stuck on, I can tell who's ordered from Smash Signs because their stickers don't peel off.
Yeah.
Like, that was a big sort of thing I noticed.
Well, the ones from Smash Signs, the vinyl stickers from Smash Signs are designed to go on cars and stuff like that. So they're designed to go on and stay on forever. So,
Soon.
Like I say, with all my stickers, I've pinned them everywhere with drawing pins instead.
well, that's why I started doing the boards, the 2 sticker boards, because I thought, you know what, they're stuck to a board. I can take the boards anywhere. But everyone sends them out two at a time, so you always end up with like a spare one of everyone's stickers.
I don't.
No.
No, they get stolen by Angel. No, you know, she's got her own one, obviously. Up.
Love it.
God, that's a rare one up there, Tarantula Dan.
Yeah, I ain't got one of them.
Yeah, where did I get that one? I ordered it from Redbubble, I think it was.
Who?
Redbubble.
Redbubble.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Kind of like, what's the other one? I can't remember the name of it. Like Teespring a bit.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like one of them. But yeah. I think that's where I got that one from.
Yeah.
What deck was that?
It was an I Heart Boobies one for
All
breast
right.
cancer.
Yeah.
Keep a breast.
Horrible will bite down there. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, it's getting there.
Hmm.
Tanya knows Redbubble.
Yeah. So what's your plans for tomorrow, Stefan?
For tomorrow, same as any other day. Wake up, whatever the day brings, go to sleep.
Living the lockdown lifestyle. I can't wait for this shit to be over. Do you know that?
We've all got like beers going, and Stefan got like chili sauce.
We all have our own vices.
Stefan, do you need help?
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, no. Maybe go to CA, like.
Chili Addicts Anonymous.
Yeah.
Need help. Please.
Come on, guys, let's stage an intervention.
Is that why you've got him
I
on?
can't go a day without
Mhm.
it.
Did you watch that video
What that you did?
about the one that my mate put on?
Yeah, I shared it to Instagram. I'm pretty sure I put it on my story.
Did you
But yeah,
see
it was
him?
cool.
Did you see him not being able to speak after he'd eaten the sauce?
Yeah.
So before I gave it to him, I was like, "You're okay with hot stuff, aren't you, right?" And he was like, "Yeah. I can eat the hottest curries. I can eat the hottest this. I can eat the hottest that." I was like, "Oh, you'll be fine with this then. It's not that hot." Halfway to the end of the video, he's trying to do a talk over about the hot sauce and stuff.
He's still going back and dipping it though, weren't he?
Yeah. I think it's because I've not seen him for a long time. I don't think he wanted to appear weak. So you not fancy doing the stinky fish challenge then, Stefan? No.
No, I bloody do not. No, I'll pass on that one.
I've got this little masochistic part of me that really wants to give it a go. I don't know why.
From all the reactions that I've seen from people, I don't. You know, like you say, if you can get past the smell of it, apparently the taste is all right. But
No.
So I first found out about it because one of my friends just sent me the link. So I got a link in WhatsApp and opened it up. I had no idea what to expect. I didn't know what it was. I had no preconceptions about it or preconceived ideas. So I wasn't really expecting it. So it was literally just like sprung on me short notice. Opened it up, started watching this video, and I shit you not, halfway through I was laughing so hard that I physically couldn't breathe. Like all my diaphragm and my intercostal muscles had got into spasm, and I was just laughing so hard at this poor bloke desperately trying to eat this fish.
I'm gonna have
I
to watch
couldn't
that
breathe.
now.
Have you seen it, Stefan? Have you seen them?
No, I'm gonna have to watch it later.
Hang on.
Have a Google.
Let's do a live reaction. I'll find the video and I'll send it you. I've sent you the link on Instagram, mate.
Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to watch it through my phone or not. No.
Just thinking I could load it up in a separate tab and share the screen, but I'm not sure if everyone will want to watch it.
Yeah, I think it's going to kick me out of here if I click onto it. I don't know.
I'm guessing that Stefan froze like that.
I think he's having a look at the link I've just sent him. You've seen them, haven't you?
Yeah, I have seen reaction videos of it. Yeah,
Have you seen
I
this?
saw this.
Have you
I
seen
saw
this
this.
Scottish guy with his two kids?
No, I've not seen.
There's
I
a
mean,
little bit that you kind of really feel for him towards the end because he's still trying to eat it. He just can't. Every time he gets close to his face, he just can't hack it. It's not getting louder, Tanya. It's just because it's getting quieter on here. I am going to smash that fucking cricket in a minute.
Oh my god! I just watched a little bit of it. I'll watch the rest later. But no. It's just when he opens the tin and he's
Yeah.
No.
That's really expensive, that stuff as well. So after they sent that video through and I had a look at it, I went on Amazon and had a look at how much it is to buy a tin. It's
Yeah,
like
I was
25
looking
quid.
when we were talking about it earlier.
25 quid a tin.
I found it for a tenner a tin.
Yeah. I still think it's too much.
Yeah. No.
I don't know. We paid roughly around that for the bomb hot sauce.
True.
Yeah, but that's
True.
hot sauce.
Extremely vile tasting.
I still haven't done it yet. And now that I've got 10 teas, I think it's an excuse to do it.
Ah. Well, consider this officially the challenge extended then. Well, that does mean
I
you have
did
to
order
video
a
it and
bottle a
upload it
while
to
back,
YouTube.
but it never arrived.
I'll send you what I've got left of mine if you want, mate.
Can do.
Cool. That's going in the post tomorrow.
Sweet.
I don't even know where my
So,
bottle is.
I found the Balfouri. I just got to pull everything out to get it. So I'm going to shoot off. And
Okay, mate.
Good luck.
I just tried then, but I can't reach it. So I'm going to have to pull all
Going
this out.
on.
But we'll watch in a minute. All right.
All right, dude.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I was
It's in a
just
bit.
about to say that I'm pretty much done.
Yeah. Well, I'm good to go whenever you guys are. I say I've been working my arse off stupid hours for the last 5 weeks. So any opportunity I get to get in bed before midnight, I'm happy. So yeah. But yeah, I'll package it up. I'll send it to you tomorrow, mate.
Nice one.
It's hot. It's got a decent kick to it. It just tastes like crap.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It just tastes like complete toss.
Oh,
What they've put in there to make it taste like that is beyond me. But
So we're
Yeah,
just
it's
not going to think of the flavour. We just want hot and hot and hot.
well, that's what they've done. It's all artificial. It's all like it's basically made from capsaicin, pure capsaicin, and they've just put like shitloads of colouring and stuff in it to make it look like a red chili sauce. It's got no real flavour to it. It just tastes like crap.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
Yeah, if you got a bunged up nose, it squares that right away.
right,
Oh. Right, is that you off, Tom?
yeah, that's me gonna get off.
Cool.
Right,
All right,
well,
dude. You enjoy the rest of the week. I'm sure we'll chat
Same
offline.
with
And
you.
we'll see you again Tuesday next.
Don't enjoy your time off too much, will you?
I'll try not to.
All right, well, it's nice to have you back anyway.
Cheers, dude. It's nice to be back.
All right.
Take care, mate.
Speak
See you
again.
later. Ta-ra.
See you then. And then there were two.
So yeah, if you do this feeding challenge though, you'll have to record it, upload it.
Yeah, definitely.
Might be the start of your channel.
Yeah. I do have what's it? That one?
Okay.
Double Dare.
Yeah, I was looking at that. What's it like?
It's quite nice. It tastes almost like your one,
Okay.
but it's that much. It's not much hotter, but it is a little bit more hotter.
Yeah.
My English is crap, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Tanya's off. Good night, Tanya. Thank you very much for joining us as always.
Bye,
It's nice to
Tanya.
see you again. Hopefully we'll see you next week. So yeah, new giveaway up soon. So it's really nice when we make to send those bits through as well. So for those survivalist pyromaniacs out there.
Yeah, that does look like an awesome little kit.
Did you see what was in it?
I think so.
So it's got. Let's have a proper look. So obviously you get the waterproof case and stuff.
Yeah.
It's got this, which apparently is called fat rope, which is like a chunk of Hessian rope that is soaked in wax, so you can like shave bits off of it, and it takes a spark really well and starts a fire quite well. You got that, which is like a cotton pad that's soaked in wax. It's called an Inferno disc. So that burns quite well. That'll burn for apparently about 16 minutes. So you can probably boil a pot of water off of that, just that one disc. You get the ferro rod and striker. So which is pretty cool. There's a magnifying lens in there as well, so you can burn stuff with sunlight.
Awesome.
There's a little tin of this stuff here, which is called Maya dust. So it's made by shaving down dried pine sticks. So it's all pre-impregnated with pine resin. So it makes it incredibly flammable. And then a little tin that's got some more Inferno discs in it. Some twine that you can fray out to take a spark. Some little rolls that you can burn. It's got another little lens in it, and it's got a load of char cloth. So char cloth is like a pre-burnt cloth that's like charcoal. So it takes a spark and then smolders really quickly. So you can use it to make fire. So it's actually a pretty good little set. So he sent, like I say, sent two through. Sent one for me to keep for myself, and then one that I can stick on as a giveaway on the proviso that when I do the giveaway, I give him a shout out and stuff, which I think is fair enough. So I'm
pretty sure with the collab you did with them anyway, you're gonna get that shout out anyway.
Yeah. So he's always been into his like survival stuff and bushcraft, and it's nice to see that he's like over the years he's developed that into sort of what he does, and he actually goes out and does it for like sets up stuff for underprivileged kids and military veterans and all that sort of stuff. So he'll run, you know, like your father-son bonding weekends and stuff like that. Where you can go out to a little block of woods, you can set up a little campsite, and he teaches basic outdoor survival skills and all that sort of stuff.
Nice.
Which is really smart. I really like the idea of it. So, yeah. But because I do the like the blacksmithing as a hobby as well. I make knives as a hobby.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some like bladesmithing videos, and I'm gonna make a bunch of bushcraft knives
Mm.
that I can send up to him, and he can do reviews and that sort of stuff on them.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
one of my other little random hobbies, apart from the copious amounts of snakes and spiders and all the rest of it. Got to keep life interesting. Any more new additions coming?
No, not for a while. I did get it's like a 12-liter fish tank.
Okay.
I want to kind of it needs a new lid. I need to make a custom lid for it.
Yeah.
I want to put something in there, but I don't know what.
Okay.
But it's quite a decent sized tank.
So what have you got now? You see, you've just got 10.
Yeah, just a 10.
So what is it you've got now?
Oh god. Right.
Just put you on the spotlight.
We got the curly hair, we got the GBD, we got the Nando Chromatus 3, we got the PR Minia, got Hamori, Hamori.
Yeah.
The P. Sazamai, the C. elegans, the NNC, the Balfouri. I think I listed them all.
No pokies yet then.
I think that's it.
I was gutted with the Polcropies. So I got one in a mystery box from Creatures from the North a few months back. Sex that from the molt turned out to be male, unfortunately. So I got juvenile male. So I bought from, have you seen Spider Planet?
Yeah.
So it's run by a guy called Emil Poirun. He's based in High Wycombe. He was advertising sub-adult female H. Polcropies at a really decent price. So I bought one from him. I've not done the unboxing video for that yet. That was footage that I took literally the day before I left. So James has caught his Balfouri.
Yay!
Nice one, dude. James, you staying out, dude, or are you going to jump back in for a bit? So I ordered from him, but it turns out that it's not actually a sub-adult; it's a juvenile. So it's actually smaller than the male I've already got, which is a shame, because I was expecting to have a sub-adult female and then a juvenile male, but it's a juvenile male that's already bigger than the juvenile female. So.
See, the H. Polcropies is on my list. 100%. But I've only just got into the old world, so give it a bit of time.
You see the cat in the background, she's found a cricket. Cool. James is going to stick around and chat for a bit. He's going to make some food. What are you making, James? Yeah, see, I kind of started really with like old worlds. My first ever tarantula was a classic chili rose, which ended up maturing into a male. So literally from the time I bought it as a sub-adult, it didn't eat for 16 months and then matured into a male. It was the most boring tarantula I've ever owned in my life.
See, the curly hair was my first. And I got its sex the other day and it's female. I was chuffed.
Nice.
First tea I got and it's a female.
That's the result.
Don't know about any of the others
Yeah.
yet. Just as
But yeah, no,
I had the one that was female.
Yeah. So started with the chili rose. Had that for about 4 months before I got my next one. And when I went out to buy my next one, I bought 2. So I bought a adult female OBT as my second tarantula, and a sub-adult unsexed whitey, a geniculata. The geniculata turned out to be male.
Yeah.
Like the OBT was a confirmed female. And then I just escalated from there. So the only new worlds really I got after that were the bigger species. So Pamphobetus, Theraphosa, Sericopelma, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But most of my collection is old worlds, and I particularly like Asian arboreals and the African babies. So favorite overall old world without a doubt. If we're looking at the African baboon species, I love my king baboons. So I've got a sub-adult female king baboon at the moment. The only downside to them is you never see them. Once they've burrowed, that's it, they're gone. And obviously I like my Asian arboreals, so always had a thing for pokies. P. subfusca lowland is my all-time favourite. I don't have one at the moment, which is really breaking me. But yeah, were you in earlier when I said about what the missus picked up for us yesterday?
Yeah, I've been watching all night.
Oh yeah, cool. Show first one in. You generally are first one in.
First one in, last to leave.
So yeah, obviously missus picked up 3 fantastic spiders yesterday, which I'm really chuffed about.
Yeah.
So they'll be featured on a future video when I rehome those. Had some results with the royals as well. So while I've been away, the missus has been taking pictures and stuff, and we've had a few locks with the royals. So first confirmed lock with the royals that we've had so far has been the lesser clown to the pastel het clown. So that should be quite a result if that comes to anything.
Very interesting.
So got the banana lesser in with the Mojave at the moment. So that'll make some particularly pretty snakes. Yellow bellies are in together. So should have some ivories as well. Yeah, very late locks though. I don't know if it's because it's been particularly cold the early part of this year, but normally I usually start getting my locks around about sort of end of January, February time, and I haven't had any yet up until now. So there'll be some late clutches this year. But they're happy. They're doing what they need to do, and I'm getting the locks, so I'm happy.
Yeah. I can't wait to get another snake. Mrs. had a royal when I first met her.
Okay.
About 2 years later, her mum's a rough, took over. He's still got her. She's getting massive now. But apart from that, it hasn't been since I was like little. My mum used to keep like all corn snakes, racking of corn snakes. It's a story for a different day, but yeah.
So So when you
50
move
down
back
to
into
about
it, then
5.
when you get back into it, what you're looking at getting?
Definitely another royal. Don't know what yet. She wants to pick the morph, but it's got to be a royal.
What sort of stuff does she like?
The all white ones.
Leucistics.
Yeah.
So all going well, come October, November, I should have some leucistics that are grown on, getting ready to go.
I might have to hold you to that.
So if you're still looking, let us know, and I'll put one aside for you. I don't let any of them go until they've had at least 8 defrost feeds.
Yeah.
I've bought baby snakes in the past that have been sold too early after hatching. They've only taken a couple of defrost feeds and have been problem feeders. I like to do 8. If they go into like an experienced breeder, then I'll do 6 because they're used to breeding and dealing with baby royals. But if they go into anyone else, then generally after 8 defrost feeds, they're ready to go. So that, like I said, I'm looking at, yeah, absolutely. And I'm looking at this lot potentially if this works out. So from the banana lesser cross Mojave clutch, that will potentially produce me. Obviously, you'll get Mojaves, lessers, bananas, banana lessers, banana Mojaves, but then you've also got the possibility of the lesser Mojaves, which are blue-eyed leucistics. So nice pure white snakes with blue eyes. But then if I'm lucky enough to hit the triple gene and you get the banana Mojave lesser, you get a pure white snake that's got the purple eyes of the banana, and under ultraviolet light it shows all the markings as well. So that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Statistically, the odds are not in my favour, depending on how many eggs she lays, obviously. But that would be a good shout.
Yeah.
The bonus is because it's a banana. When you look into the way the genes work and that sort of stuff, if you have certain bananas will only produce a certain sex offspring. So the bonus is that the offspring from this banana, because this banana, any offspring that's got the banana gene is guaranteed to be female, because it's a female maker banana. So that will be good. So if I can produce a purple-eyed leucistic that's a female,
yeah,
nobody's having that.
Happy days.
But I've got the ivories as well. So ivories are pretty much pure white snakes as well.
Yeah.
So better odds with the ivories because I put 2 yellow bellies together. And the ivory is a super yellow belly. So the 2 yellow bellies together, it's a 50-50 chance of hitting an ivory. So if she produces 8 eggs, it should statistically work out that I get 4 yellow bellies, or 1/4 yellow bellies, 1/4. No, because they're both yellow bellies. So one half yellow belly, 1/2 ivory. So that's good odds. I'm also putting the banana lesser to the pinstripe female. I've also got the pieds together at the moment. So I've got the male visual yellow belly pied in with the female het pied.
Nice.
With hopefully using some pieds and yellow belly pieds as well. It's one of my favourites, pieds and clowns. Eventually I want to produce banana pied clowns. Absolutely stunning snakes, those. Have a look at them.
What's that one, sorry?
Banana pied clown.
Banana pied clown. Banana pied clown. Banana pied het clown?
No, banana pied clown.
Just banana pine clown. Okay. Oh wow. Yes, please. Wow. Jesus.
So for your misses, you kind of get the best of both worlds there. You get the really stunning patterning from those patches of pure white as well.
Hmm. They are amazing. Oh yeah. Promise me you won't breed spider ball.
No, Scott, I don't breed the spider gene. So I did when I first started about 6 or 7 years ago.
Hmm.
I produced quite a few from a genetically perfect spider. She didn't have any head wobbles or anything else. But because of the over interbreeding and all that sort of stuff and the genetic neurological issues that you get with spider, I don't use spider in any of my breeding projects anymore. Same with champagne, same issue with those. I don't use those anymore either. I have spiders, but they're only pets.
Mm. I never understood about the spider gene until I properly I must have spent a good 2-3 hours looking online about what it actually was.
Yeah.
I just had no clue.
Yeah. It's a shame because when you start looking into the genetic side of it anyway, and you start realizing the difference between dominant, co-dominant, recessive genes, spider's a dominant gene, which means the patterning of it basically dominates any other gene that you put in with it. So whatever the color pattern and everything else, you can interchange the colors, but the spider pattern takes over. So you can produce some absolutely phenomenally colored royal pythons with the spider markings, and they are absolutely stunning. But because spider was such a popular gene to start with when it first came out, there was so much interbreeding and crossbreeding and ancestral breeding and stuff with the gene that it created neurological issues. So, for example, you cannot put 2 spiders together to produce a super spider. If you put 2 spiders together, because they've been interbred so much, they will slug out every time. If you put anything else to it now, there is a neurological issue that comes with them. So you'll have heard about the head wobble and the corkscrew.
Head wobble and the stargazing.
Yeah. Head wobble, stargazing, corkscrew is probably the worst part about it. The head wobble is pretty much standard. Most spiders have the head wobble, and you can see that when they're starting to heat sink on food. The head wobbles a little bit before they're ready to strike, and sometimes it can cause them to miss. But the corkscrew is worse because what they'll do is they'll have the head wobble, but then when they strike, they twist. So they've got this weird corkscrew motion as they move forward, and it really affects the way they move around. And later on in life, if it's a particularly bad corkscrew, they can't strike for food and accurately strike for food anymore, and it's quite upsetting really to watch if you've got one that's got a severe corkscrew issue. And the worst thing is you can have young juveniles, yearlings and stuff like that seem to be absolutely fine, but as soon as they start to age a little bit more, that becomes much more pronounced and much more much worse. So I don't use it anymore. And the champagne gene is very much the same. So the champagne produces a wobble. You can't produce a super champagne if you put 2 champagnes together, again, because if they're all so closely genetically related that they will produce slugs. They won't. You can't put 2 champagnes together to produce a super champagne. And the same sketch with that, they're now starting to develop neurological issues because of the interbreeding and all the rest of it. So it's the 2 genes that I don't work with anymore.
No, I know about the spider, but didn't know about the champagne.
Yeah, it's not quite as bad with the champagne. Champagne's not got as bad as what the spider's got, but it's on the way. So there are still people out there that will use them. There's still quite a few people in the States that are using spiders to breed with, and with a lot of breeders.
Always will be though, won't they?
Yeah, with a lot of breeders, there's the big argument about like, oh, you only care about making money. You don't care about the health and well-being of your animals and that sort of stuff. And yeah, I do appreciate that for some people that's the case. For some people, they do have specimens that don't seem to be an issue. And if they want to continue doing that and continue breeding until somebody turns around and says, no, absolutely not, we're now going to ban it. It's not allowed anymore. It's their prerogative. If they want to do it, they want to do it. I don't agree with it personally, and I don't do it myself. But I'm not going to jump down other people's throats about doing it. If they choose to do it, it's their opinion. I think the onus then is on the person that's buying stuff to do a bit of research about it and appreciate that if you continue to fund these people, as long as people are prepared to buy this stuff, people will continue to breed it.
Exactly.
So it's on that sort of spectrum as, yeah, it sucks, I don't do it, it's not a practice that I get involved in. If other people want to do it, that's their business, but the responsibility ultimately lies with those people that are buying them. James has just said it's a shame with the champagne because it's such a beautiful gene, and it is. The champagne's another dominant gene, so it kind of takes over everything. Champagnes are beautiful, and I've seen some absolutely stunning like champagne, like morphs and multi-gene champagne morphs they're just absolutely gorgeous, but it's not worth it anymore. So yeah. So yeah, like I said, I've got the spiders in the collection, but they're not breeders, they're only pets. And it's my first ever breeder male that I ever bought 7 years ago. Is the last spider that's in my collection, and he was perfect when I bought him. There was no head wobble, there was no corkscrew. But 7 years down the line, his corkscrew and his head wobbles got really, really bad. And he takes a little while to feed now because he misses almost every time. So you've got to have a lot of patience with him. So he's one that I'll never sell. I'll never give him away. He'll always be my pet now.
Yeah.
And I'll look after him. I'll make sure he gets the care that he needs and all that sort of stuff until the end of his life. So, but he's doing all right. It's funny watching him because he looks at you sideways now, and he's one of those. He's really placid, really chilled out snake, and he always has been. And because he's my oldest one, he's the one that's obviously the most handled out of all of them.
Yeah.
So he's the one that will come up and almost like give you kisses on the nose and stuff like that. But it's funny now when he wobbles towards you, he sort of twists round, and he's done like a fucking 360 by the time he gets to your nose and stuff like that.
Stand twister.
Yeah, but I mean, he's stunning snake. He's a butter spider. Yeah, the butter pastel spider het orange ghost. So absolutely stunning snake. And my first year of breeding, he sired a clutch. And I've got one of his offspring here still now that I've got as a big grown on male that's nearly 2 kilos. And he's absolutely fine. He hasn't showed in all that time. He's not showed any signs of any issues.
That's good.
But I still will not use him for breeding because of the gene.
There's always that off chance.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's nice when you look back on it actually, and you see like I got this little noodle. I grew it on. I bred him. He had off
spirits, and now it's.
Yeah. Well, actually, the butter spider is not that big. So the butter spider is only about like just over 1 kilo in weight. He's not a particularly big boy, and because he's of his difficulties with his feeding and stuff, we don't feed him really big items. And it takes him a little while to feed. So we'll feed him sort of like once a week, but he'll get fed smaller stuff because it's easier for him and it's less stressful. So he's maintained at like a healthy male breeding weight. He's never actually grown on, whereas the other one actually originally went to someone else. They were a little bit over affectionate with the way that they fed their snakes.
Okay.
Was feeding him. So you know Maltese, people say about feeding multi mammoths to royals.
Mm.
They get more nutrients out of those than feeding rats or mice. So this person was breeding Maltese, so they were feeding Maltese to this constantly, but she was feeding him every sort of 3 or 4 days. So he hit a kilo in a year with no problem at all. And then when she got rid of all her collection, because he came from us, she came back to us and said, look, I bought him from you when he was a baby. He's now an adult male. Would you like him back? Because I'm getting rid of the collection. So we were like, yeah, sure. So we had him back. And he's just continued to pack on size. He's a beast. So he's actually twice the size of his dad.
Jeez.
So a lot of people make that mistake when they're breeding royals for the first time. So with royal pythons, people go on this like crazy thing about power feeding snakes. Now they power feed their females because they try and get them up to breeding weight quicker. But if you power feed your females, they get up to breeding weight. They might be up to weight, but they're not actually sexually mature. So if you pair them up and they lock and they start producing eggs and that sort of stuff, a lot of the times they'll slug out if they're too young.
Yeah.
So I don't power feed snakes. I slow grow them. So they're fed, and they're fed intermittently, the same way they would in the wild. So in the wild, they're not guaranteed to get food every 2 days, like clockwork, at 4 o'clock in the afternoon on a Thursday. You know, in the wild, it's opportunistic. Food comes and goes. Sometimes they'll go a couple of weeks without food. Sometimes they'll have 2 or 3 meals in a week.
Yeah.
So that's what I do. I try and simulate as much as possible a random
Friday
feed.
night at 5 o'clock, he's up at the glass. Where's the food?
Yeah. And obviously we get them out and do all the cleaning and that sort of stuff. And the other side of it, because we breed them and we so to be fair, I haven't made any money out of selling royals. And most of the royals that we've bred that have moved on have gone to friends and other people that are in the hobby that we've kind of rehomed with other people.
Yeah.
Or we've kept a few on and grown them on ourselves. So they all get handled quite regularly. And one of the things that I like to try and do is to make sure that they're well handled, because if I ever get to a position where, do you know what, I need to make room for a new breeder female, so I'm going to rehome this female, I don't want it to be one that's never been handled. I want it to be one that's been handled a lot, been looked after properly, so that if we rehome it with someone, it's not going to be an arsehole of a snake that bites everyone.
Yeah.
So from that perspective, yeah, we kind of look at like the handling and that sort of stuff. And now we've moved everything over onto bioactive setups and all the rest of it. They're doing a lot better than they were before. I was keeping everything on newspaper to start with, just because it was more convenient and easier to clean up. But it didn't look very good. And I'm trying to go down this route of keeping everything as naturalistic as possible. So we've moved them all the snakes are now, although they're still in a breeding rack, they're all on a proper bioactive substrata. They've got naturalistic decor in with them. They've got hides in with them and that sort of stuff. So they're as close to nature as they can be in captivity. So yeah, going down that route. And I've never been one to power feed. And if you power feed them and try and breed them too early, it won't work. Your males as well. If you power feed your males up to sort of 1.5, 2 kilos, they're obese, unhealthy males. I've had an opportunity to go out to Kenya, obviously through the job and that sort of stuff. I've spent quite a lot of time in Kenya over the years. Royal pythons are native to areas like Kenya, Sierra Leone and stuff like that. So I've had a good opportunity to go and study these things in the wild and see like what size they are when they're breeding, and you know, have a look at the habitat that they live in and the places that they live. Like people always go on about, no, royal pythons, you can't give royal pythons height, they're not arboreal, they live in the ground, they live in burrows. Yes, they live in the ground, they live in burrows. But I've lost count of the amount of times where I've been wandering through the brush and seen royal pythons on branches and stuff like that. So they will actually utilize height if you give them height. So it's amazing, that sort of stuff. What they say is the best way to do it in the hobby isn't necessarily how they would live in the wild.
No, exactly.
So your average healthy breeding weight for males, if they're old enough, for royal pythons is about 900 grams. But they start producing sperm plugs from about 450 to 500 grams. So they're still quite small when they're ready to breed, when they're sexually mature.
Yeah.
The only reason I don't use them when they're that small is because they're generally a lot smaller than the females, because my females are all 1.5 kilo and over.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just weird looking at a 450 gram snake, think is a sexually mature male, and putting it with a 1.5 kilo female. You're like, that's not going to work, surely. Yeah, see, James has just said all of his climb, and they will. They'll utilize anything they've got, and they'll hunt. They're opportunistic predators. They will wait in the entrance of a burrow and that sort of stuff. But if food is scarce and nothing's wandering past, they will actively go out and hunt. But yeah, but everything started for me with the spiders. I started with the tarantulas first when I was 12. Many years ago.
Can't even remember what I was doing at 12.
26
10 years ago.
26 years ago, I was 12.
10, 11 years ago. I'm 23 this year, so.
Oh God, you weren't even born when I was 12.
Probably wasn't even thought of.
Oh. Well, it's 3 years before you were born. You may have been in the early planning stages.
Maybe.
Oh, but yeah, it was my uncle that started it all off for me. So my uncle kept tarantulas back in the 90s.
Right.
It was not quite as popular a hobby, and the British Tarantula Society was just a blog.
Yeah.
Before it was actually called a blog. So yeah, I lived vicariously, because my mum would never let me have anything like that as a pet. My mum's like deathly afraid of spiders and anything scaly or has more than 2 legs, 4 legs. She doesn't like it. So I didn't really get my own first until I moved out and lived on my own.
Yeah.
But I'd been helping my uncle look after his and learning all about them and researching about them and doing all the feed-ins and stuff with him for years before I ever got my own. So, yeah, I suppose I've been in the hobby for a long time.
We had snakes when I was little, and I didn't really have much to do with it. I mean, I helped with feedings every now and then, but I knew what I was doing, right? And then I've always had this fascination with tarantulas, and just one day I was like, I'm ordering one.
Well, 1 turns into 3, 3 turns into 10, 10 turns into 50. And then you'll get to a stage in your life where you move in house or something else will come up and you think to yourself, you know what? I need to sell off my collection. You'll sell off the collection.
And you'll get more.
6 months down the line, you'll think, I might get another tarantula, but I'll just get the one.
The one.
The one
Mystery box.
3 turns into 10, 10 turns into 50. I've got out of the hobby since, like I said, since I started keeping them myself. I've got out of the hobby 3 or 4 times now. So the first time was when I was in Germany. So I did my basic training, I did all my medical training and that sort of stuff, and I posted out to Germany as my first posting. Germany and Europe is fantastic for, obviously, as you know, there's a massive community of tarantula keepers and shops and all that sort of stuff out there that specialise in spiders. So getting a hold of them in Germany was a piece of piss. So I started my collection in Germany. Then when I got posted back to the UK, I couldn't bring them back with me. So I sold off my entire collection, moved back to the UK, and then had like a 2-year break. And and then started again, and then escalated from 1 to about 900 in about 6 months. So I had the house I was living in had a conservatory. I converted the conservatory into a spider room, put shelving all built around it. Had about 900 spiders. And then the lass I was with at the time, just randomly out of the blue, bearing in mind when I first met her, I was keeping the spiders. They were part of my life. They were part of my hobby. She knew that. But just randomly out of the blue one day, turned around and was like, I don't like him anymore. I want you to get rid. They go or I go.
Jesus.
So it was like, okay, fine. I thought long and hard about it. It was a very tough decision. They go or I go. Would you like me to help you pack? But at the time, I thought it was a serious long-term relationship and that sort of stuff. And I thought, you know what, okay, you know, people have to make sacrifices and that sort of stuff. So I sold everything up. I got rid of everything. And then about a year after that, we split up. I moved back living on a military camp, and then started my collection again. And then I met my current wife. I moved into her house with her very soon after that. All of my spiders came with me. She was already into snakes and reptiles and stuff anyway, which was an absolute bonus for me. So she was like, yeah, you can come along, bring all your spiders with you and all that sort of stuff. Built the collection up again to about 300-ish. And then it was my decision, no pressure from outside or anything else. It was becoming, we were both serving in the military at the time. We didn't really have a lot of time. Husbandry, that side of it. We just found out that she was pregnant with our first. And it was like, with the kids, the work and everything else, we don't really have the time for it. They're not going to get the care that they really need. So it was an easy decision to make, to go, right, let's sell on the collection to somebody that's actually got the time to look after them, which is what we did. So we sold them on. And then literally we had Jonathan. A year later we had Alex. And then we started buying them all again. We escalated the collection again up to about sort of 50 or 60, but then we also started getting into doing the snakes as well. So we were like, with the snakes, the bits and pieces we're doing with them and work commitments and that sort of stuff, let's thin down and let's be sensible about it. So we reduced it back down to about 10. So concentrated on just those 10 and the snakes. And then when we moved here, probably about the same sort of time I started my YouTube channel and the Instagram account. Right in the middle of lockdown last year, nothing else really going on, loads and loads of time free and that sort of stuff. I'd always wanted to do some bits and pieces and videos and that sort of stuff anyway. I've always really enjoyed sharing my experiences of the hobby with other people. So I was like, you know what, I've got fuck all else to do at the moment, so let's
some more.
So we did. So my first video was like, we had our stable collection of like I think we had 8 at that point because we'd lost two big old adult females. So I started my first video on YouTube with a brand new collection of 15 spiderlings from the spider shop. And that was like, yeah, I'm not buying spiderlings anymore, because out of the 15 spiderlings that I had delivered from Spider Shop, within 2 weeks of them arriving, half of them were dead.
Wow.
I could get it if it was a husbandry issue and that sort of stuff, but I said, I'm not new to it, and there was nothing in there that was different. And I know you take your chance with spiderlings. You know, some people are lucky. Some people get one random sling and they'll grow it onto an adult. But generally, in the past, if I've ever bought slings, I've always bought them 5, 6 at a time, because you can guarantee you'll probably lose half of what you buy. It's natural selection. You know, that would happen.
I've been quite lucky. I've only I've only ever bought slings, and that's kind of everyone says, "Oh, you should start at juvie or sub-adult." I've only ever bought slings, and I've only ever had one die just out of the blue. Only ever had the one.
Yeah. Well, say half died. Technically, that's not true because 2 escaped. That was my fault for putting 2 big air holes in the tubs they were in. Schoolboy error.
Yeah.
I looked to him and I was like, I won't get out of there. It'll be fine. No. So
I got some second-hand enclosures off a mate. He'd already done the air holes in them.
okay,
Used a soldering iron.
right.
2 seconds.
Yep, absolutely right, James.
Sorry, bloody dog. What was I saying?
Second-hand enclosures off your mate. Put holes in them with a soldering iron.
Yeah, soldering iron in the holes. You've got a tub like this. Perfect for like a grown-on sling. But the air holes are like far too big.
Yeah.
Don't know. I just use a needle, and if it needs to be bigger, just work it bigger.
Yeah. Yeah, for most of my bigger enclosures, I use a soldering iron because it's quicker and simpler. But it's not difficult to hold a needle under a lighter, especially with those little tiny sling pots. But yeah, so I don't really get slings. The only slings I get now really are stuff that comes generally as freebies if I buy bulk orders from places, or if I get them in mystery boxes. But generally, if I'm buying a mystery box, I usually send a message on with it saying, please don't send me any tiny slings. I'm debating on whether or not to put an order in with Spiders World EU at the moment.
Apparently, they're not shipping over anymore.
No?
I saw a couple of things saying because of Brexit or whatever, they're not shipping
Okay.
to us. I don't quote me on it. Because I might be wrong. It might be somewhere else.
I looked about 2 weeks ago.
All
And it
right.
looked like it was still shipping. Unless things have changed. It wouldn't surprise me.
No idea.
See, Brexit's fucked up loads of stuff, innit? And it'll be a shame if they're not shipping over here because they usually do some pretty spectacular stuff at pretty spectacular prices, to be fair.
Yeah, I got my DVD from Spiders World.
Yeah, they're good for bulk buys. If you ever want to buy anything in bulk, they're good for that.
Yeah. See, no, when I ordered off them, I was just getting singles. It was my second tee, so I was only getting the singles, but
Fancy jumping on the live, Scott?
Scott, get the boa.
Hog Island's nice. I like Hog Islands. I've got a Hog Island cross at the minute. Send him a link, get him to jump on.
What, me send it? Yeah. Right.
Terrible excuse.
Am I back? There we are.
Yeah, you're back.
Right, I sent him the link.
He said, nah, family's in bed next week. I said, that's a terrible excuse.
Oh yeah, he just sent me a screenshot from his mum saying, "Turn it down, please."
Oh dear.
So I don't think he's going to be able to join.
Oh dear. Okay. Next week I'll hold you to that, dude. So Scott's kept Corns, Hognose, Boas, BRB. Oh shit! How did BRB killed it? How did we kill it? How'd you just randomly kill a BRB? Oh, gopher snakes are pretty cool. I like gopher snakes. We were looking at getting a ball snake a little while ago.
Mm.
I like my colubrids. I didn't like colubrids. I used to like my constrictors, but I've recently been getting into colubrids a little bit more. Oh,
I don't know what your mum sounds like, Scott. I don't think I've ever met her.
mites and dehydration. So basically, one looked after very well. Yeah. That's not good. Yeah, it's the missus that's got me into the colubrids lately, actually, to be fair.
Mm.
So I was never a fan. I always liked my constrictors, so like my royals, berms, retics, boas, and never really a fan of corn snakes and rat snakes. Oh, look at that. Gorgeous.
Pain in the bum.
Do you see that, dude?
I can hope not, Steph. Stay away from my mum.
Oh. Yeah, the missus started getting into her colubrids. So what was it we started off with? She randomly out of the blue, like, found somebody on Preloved that was selling a Vietnamese blue beauty rattlesnake.
Mm.
I don't know if you've come across them before, but they're absolutely beautiful snakes. But they've got a reputation for being complete arseholes.
Alright.
And this bloke had like got it in a Viv. It wasn't in a Viv the right size for it, and he was too scared of the snake to clean it out or top up the water or anything like that.
What's the point in having it then?
Well, he reckons that he sort of got it short notice off of somebody else that wasn't looking after it as an emergency. I need to drop this off somewhere, or it's just going to get chucked in a river or something like that.
Mm.
So that was his story. The missus found this guy, and he was like, "Yeah, but if you want it, you have to come and get it yourself. You have to take it out of the Viv. You've got to bag it up, and you've got to take it away."
Oh, wow.
So my missus is crazy. She was like, "Yeah, no dramas, we'll do that." No, we've had experience with that before because she used to do some part-time work in a reptile shop.
Oh.
So she'd done her first lot of hook training with Vietnamese blue beauty rat snake. And when they're adults, they are a species that are better handled with a hook.
Yeah.
If you know how to use a hook. I've never seen one that's massively hand tamed. They are pretty much all dicks. So we ended up with this Vietnamese blue beauty rat snake, and then she was like, "Right, what else can we get?" So a friend of ours was selling one of his pairs of black milk snakes, true black milk snakes. There's like literally only, as far as I'm aware, there are only 2 breeding pairs of this particular species of milk snake in the UK at the moment.
Wow.
And I have one of them.
Oh, wow.
So they're not like the Mexican Black Kings. They're not like the Indigos. They are true black milk snakes. So they start off life the same color as standard milk snakes with the white, red, and black banding. And then once they hit about 8 to 10 months old, their color starts to darken until eventually they're jet black all over, and they've got that beautiful oil slick iridescence.
Yeah.
They are absolutely stunning. And they're one of the biggest species of milk snakes as well. And being the fact that, as far as we're aware, there are only 2 breeders currently, and you can't buy them. There's a single one for sale on Morph Market. So you can't buy them anywhere. You have to have this pair. So we bought them. They cost a penny, mind.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But we got them. We went from that onto a pair of Japanese rat snakes, which are actually pretty stunning, to be fair. They're really beautiful, sort of mossy green colour with some really bluish colouring on the underbellies. They're not particularly big, but they're very fast. They're not aggressive. They're pretty chilled. What did we go for next? Oh no, before we got the milk snakes, we got the green trinket snakes. Yes, mate, that's the ones.
That coil's just burnt on me.
Oh, nasty.
Yeah.
That's almost as bad as a dry hit. I know that face. I've done that.
It's worse when it's an RTA.
Okay. Yeah,
when you've actually built the coil up and
I've got a whole drawer full of coil building stuff and cotton bacon and fucking all sorts. I spent when I first started vaping, I moved on to a rebuildable dripper atomizer.
Yeah.
Could not get on with it at all. I just could not get the hang of wicking it properly, to be honest. Just couldn't get the hang of wicking it properly.
See, that's my favourite part about the whole vaping is the rebuilding.
Yeah. I enjoyed the process. I really enjoyed the process, but didn't enjoy the end result so much because, like I said, I just couldn't get the hang of wicking it. And to be fair, I didn't try for very long before I sacked it off. So all the money I spent on all the rebuildable kit, the fucking tool kit, the coil wires and all the rest of it.
Oh, did you go one for the proper case kit?
Kit, yeah. So I've got like a box of all 6 different types of coil building wire.
Yeah.
That sort of stuff. I've got the little toolkit. So I've got all the it's all in a drawer, and I've not touched it for 2 years. So if you build your own coils, mate, I might send you a box of crap. It's not crap. It's all stuff. I just ain't going to use it.
Yeah.
So the green trinket snakes, which if you look at the video that I did with James when James came down, the first 2 snakes that we feed in that video are the 2 green trinket snakes.
Okay.
As I'm aware, that's the only breeding pair of them in the UK at the moment as well.
No.
They have a different breeding cycle, so they ain't going to get paired up until about May. Because they're in rumation at the moment.
Who was that bloke on YouTube that was proper popular with coil making?
I don't know. I watched tons of them.
There's quite a few. I don't know.
James liked those green trinkets. So I take it if I have babies from these, James, you want some, yeah? Yeah, they're chalk and cheese, those 2 snakes. The females are, the female is pretty chilled. She's a little bit bitey, but once she's out, she's fine. She's just a bit defensive. The male's a complete arsehole. He spazzes out when you go in there. And if you look at the feeding video, you can see just how much he spazzes out when he strikes. He literally throws himself all over the place. He's an absolute psychopath. But they're so beautiful, and because they're quite small and they're quite slender and they're arboreal, and they're bright green. There's something almost viperine about them. They look like they should be a venomous species, but they're not. They're just dickhead little rat snakes. There you go. Scott will have one. So if you want to look them up, Scott, they're called Goniosoma prasinum. I'll type that in.
Scott needs a tarantula before anything else.
So what do you actually keep, Scott?
He's got what? 2 or 3 snakes, I think. A beardy. Loads and loads of isopods.
Okay.
He'll probably put it down in the chat anyway, won't he?
I need some more isopods, actually. I need to find somebody that's got an abundance of stuff that they can spare a slack handful of.
Mm. I've got what? Bloody tripod. 3 colonies at the moment. 11 isopods, 3 snakes, 4 butterflies, 1 bumblebee, yeah.
Have I got you on Instagram, Scott?
Yeah, I got my first.
I have got you on Instagram, yes, because I've seen you posting the pictures of my stickers that Stefan sent you.
Yeah, I got my first isopods. Well, all my isopods off of Scott.
Awesome. I'll give you a shout on Instagram, dude. Yeah, so I've got like just a pre-mixed box of bioactive substrate that's got tropical greys, tropical whites, and springtails.
Okay.
And that's just kind of like my go-to. I'll scoop a bit out and chuck it in my tarantula enclosures when I set them up to make them bioactive and put them in as custodians. But then I've got 2 other colonies. One's got Greek pillbugs and can't even remember what the other ones are. Porcellio scabii, something like that. And then I've got another colony that's got dairy cows and the Armadillidium granulatum. That's the ones. So I've got a mix of the Scaba and I've got a mix of the Paracea, whatever they are.
Yeah.
But they don't seem to be doing anything. They don't seem to be exploding the way I was expecting them to. So they've just kind of dwindled off a little bit. So I need to bolster my colonies a little bit. Something like that, anyway. But yeah, I need something different. Something that breeds better.
Yeah.
The dairy cows have really taken off, actually, to be fair. There's a lot more of the dairy cows. The Armadillidium haven't done very much. They're the little grey ones with the little yellow spots on. The tropical dwarf whites and the tropical greys have exploded. There's tons of them. They seem to do really, really well. I did have a load of giant orange ones in there as well. Scott?
So what have I got? I've got the dairy cows, the oranges, and a couple of clowns. Well, clowns are my daughters, but they're part of the collection.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the giant oranges I have just died off. They didn't do anything.
Mm.
Yeah, Scott, just ping me a message on Instagram, mate. Give me an idea of what you've got for sale and a rough idea of what you want for 'em, mate, and we'll sort something out. I love that. Just got paid. Everyone's happy on payday.
One more week.
Like, I got paid last week, so I've got to wait a whole month. Sometimes monthly pay sucks.
Yeah, I used to hate monthly pay.
Good night, James. See you next week, dude.
No, James.
No, mate, I'm in Wiltshire. I'm not anywhere near Stevenage. Yeah, pretty close to Salisbury. Yeah, no rush, mate. If you need like paying in advance to pick up shipping supplies and stuff, I've got no dramas with that. Stefan knows where you live.
I'ma come knocking. Oh.
So yeah, hopefully, once I get all this sorted out and everything else, the snakes pick up and I get the breedings with the rest of the colubrids and stuff done. It should be an interesting year.
Yeah.
And then I'll get to do the plans that I've got for the channel as well. So I'm looking at branching out and doing a little bit more of the broader strokes of the exotic keeping rather than just focusing on the tarantulas. I want to stretch out a little bit, do a little bit more about the snakes and that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And I'll create playlists. So the people that follow me that are just interested in the tarantulas can follow the playlists.
Mm.
The people
Well, your
that are
channel's
interested
Stone Circle Project, isn't it?
Yeah, so it was a bit weird when I first started it because obviously I do the blacksmithing and I do the custom built guitars and stuff as well. And originally it was just going to be like a quick overview of all my different hobbies and stuff, and it hasn't actually worked out that way because of lockdown and everything else. So I've not really been able to get the forge up and running, so I've not really done anything with that. I've not been able to do too much with the guitar building because my workshop is in the garage and it's been a little bit too cold. We can't do, like, when it's that cold out there, glue doesn't dry, paint doesn't dry, resin doesn't dry, and all that sort of stuff. So I've not really been able to do those bits and pieces. So I've only really focused on the tarantulas for the moment. So what I'm actually going to do, name of the channel to Stone Circle Exotics.
Okay, yeah.
Full bracket.
Yeah.
Of the exotic animal keeping. And then I'm going to create a separate channel for the workshop. And that will be probably Stone Circle Workshop.
Nice.
So that's the plan anyway.
Look forward to it.
Yeah, nice one, dude. Just let me know. In terms of like the supplies and the setups and that sort of stuff, I've pretty much got everything here really. So including a shit ton of isopod food and all that sort of stuff. Loads and loads of whitewood, leaf litter, that sort of stuff. But yeah. So yeah, fingers crossed. We'll get everything all sorted. We'll get the garage up and running. Get this lot up and running. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. And like I say, keep your eyes on Instagram, because the new giveaway is going to be announced pretty soon. And if there are any bits and pieces like channel merch that you want, just give us a shout.
Yeah, definitely. I'll send you a message some point.
Like I say, you get mates rates. So whatever it costs me to get it made up and posted through, you'll only pay that.
Sounds good.
So I went ahead and bought that jacket in the end.
Oh, you did, yeah? How are they?
Yeah.
Or is it not
It's not
arrived?
arrived yet. So I had a message today to say that the artwork production stage is finished. So they should be shipping it out sometime over the next day, 24 hours, couple of days. So I should hopefully have it by the end of the week.
Nice.
And then we'll see if it looks as good in person as it does on the picture.
Yeah, yeah.
If it doesn't, I'll be really disappointed, because it looks quite smart.
Scott, I might have some boxes that you can pinch.
Fucking poly boxes. In my snake room at the moment, I've got a shit ton of poly boxes, because all the frozen food that I order all comes packed in poly boxes.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a bit of a hoarder for stuff like that. I think to myself, poly boxes ain't the sort of thing that you come across very often. So when you get them, they're worth keeping. It's got a variety of different sizes. Yeah. So how about you? What's your plans in terms of your channel and that sort of stuff? You're gonna get it?
I've honestly no idea. Yeah, I mean, I've got a rough idea, which should be like obviously the Spoods and the Scovilles. I'll do like the feeding of it and then a chili challenge of some sort, or I could do the chili challenge and then try and feed tea, but could that go wrong in a way? I still don't know.
Why don't you have a bash at making your own stuff, like your own hot sauce?
I could do, yeah.
I mean, you're obviously a full-blown chili addict, so.
I never used to be though. That's the thing.
It's the next logical step, and it was one of those things. Once I started doing it, and it was like, yeah, I'll give it a go. It actually turned out a lot better than I was expecting it to. And then I sort of looked into it a little bit more in depth about the process that you go through to make it, and like testing the acidity levels to make sure that you can store it for prolonged periods of time and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's really not that complicated, and it's not that expensive to make.
Might have to try it.
It's much better if you can find somewhere that supplies fresh chilies. It's much better to do it that way, because you can
I know quite a few people that grow their own, so.
Well, that's one of the things that I'm looking at doing this year. So one of my mates has bought me a chili growing starter kit. It's got habaneros, chocolate habaneros, and ghost chilies in it. So I'm really looking forward to having a bash. But I found out that you can really, really easily cross-pollinate your chili plants to make hybrid species, like hybrid chilies.
Yeah.
And it's so easy to do. I didn't realize how easy it was to hybridize chilies. So I can take a chocolate habanero, and you can cross-pollinate it with a ghost chili, and you can produce like a hybrid chocolate habanero ghost chili. You can buy seeds from all of them off of eBay and stuff like that. But if you can find somewhere, the only downside is obviously UK climate's not ideal for growing chilies, because the thing that gives them their ripeness, their sweetness, their flavour, and their heat is obviously the sunshine.
Yeah.
UK's not fantastic for sunshine, is it? So it's not the ideal chili growing climate. However, if you get yourself one of those, you get them crappy little outdoor like tomato growing tents, the little polycarbonate tomato. They don't cost a lot. You can pick one up for about 15-20 quid from Wilkinson's or something like that. And you can do them that way. Or as Scott's just said there, if you've got a corner of the room that you can set a decent like jungle dawn light up in, that will do the same sketch because it's full spectrum lighting. Indoor you get the warmth and that sort of stuff. But they're actually supposed to be really easy to grow.
I was going to do a tent up for that. I wouldn't grow cheese.
Convert your loft space into a fucking chili farm. Have all the police helicopters wondering what's popping up on their infrared scanners, and people paying you a visit. What's in your loft, mate?
Snow, no snow.
What's in your loft? Chilies. Prove it. Be the first person with a fucking hydroponic setup in your loft that's not growing weed.
Just have all armed police at your door. We're ready to do the raid. Come and have a look.
Oh, brilliant. But yeah, so I thought, do you know what, this year I might have a go at doing that. I'll get all the seeds planted and stuff, and then we'll see about doing a little bit of a cross pollination with those. Might get some other seeds as well. And Scott's just said their chocolate reapers are really good. But there are 2 new species of chili that have just been produced. They're hybrid species that have just been produced in the UK that are hotter than Carolina Reapers. They're not massively out on the market yet, and I don't think they've even been given a proper name. They're just being referred to as like Pepper X or whatever it is, Chili Pepper X.
The ultimate reaper.
But it would be really cool to have a bash at sort of like just trying different combinations, because that last batch of chilies I didn't only use Carolina Reapers.
Okay.
So I used Reapers mostly because the Reapers got that sweet smoky flavour to them. To add a little bit of depth to it, I also put in some chopped up bird's eye chilies as well.
Okay.
Actually a blend of chili. It's mostly Carolina Reaper. I made up about 1.2 litres of sauce all in. In fact, no, I didn't. I made up more than that. So they're 250ml bottles. I filled up 12 bottles. So that's over 2.5 litres I made up altogether. In that 2.5 litres, I used 10 Carolina Reaper chili pods. I've still got 50 pods in packets sat in the cupboard. Ready for the next batch. But yeah, so and instead of using like garlic puree, I use more roasted garlic. Instead of using tomatoes, I used the sweet red peppers, the long skinny sweet red peppers.
Yeah.
I use those instead of tomatoes just to give it again a bit more flavour and stuff. And then fermented it for 10 days, which is basically just sticking it on a lid that allows air to escape but doesn't allow air in, and then leaving it in a warm, dark place for 10 days. And that just allows it to ferment, and it allows all the flavours to blend together. So you kind of make up all of the paste, and then ferment the paste before you add in the vinegar and the other bits and pieces to add the additional flavors and stuff.
Yeah.
But have a bash, have a go at making your own.
Yeah, I might have to.
And you can, I mean, you can add all sorts of different things together. You can do different blends. You can use different things. You can add like different bell peppers for like a different type of flavor. So if you want like a really sweet flavor to it, you can use orange bell peppers. If you want more of a tangy, sharp flavor to it, you can use green bell peppers. You can change the color of it by adding a bit of tomato puree or not adding stuff, and you can give it more depth by adding a bit of onion to it, or make it a bit more of a fruity flavor by adding apple and orange juice to the mixture. And there's all sorts of stuff you can do. It's all natural. It's all like really like natural ingredients. There's nothing artificial in it or anything else. And because of the way it's made, it will last for 6 months. Not that any bottle of that so far has lasted anyone 6 months or 6 weeks for that matter.
Okay.
But yeah, give it a go.
I like Scott's comment there, trying to make a chili barbecue sauce.
Okay.
That might be interesting to do.
Yeah.
Or a chili jam. Don't know. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm not the best of cook. But
There's not a huge amount of like cooking skill that goes into it, to be fair.
no.
And if you do it the way you ferment it, you don't do any cooking until the last stage, until after it's fermented, before you add all the rest of the ingredients. And the only reason that you cook it then is to stop the fermenting process. So you raise it to 70 degrees. So all you need is a little thermometer that you can stick in it, like a little crappy meat thermometer or something, and you can pick them up for like £1.50 off of eBay. Raise it to 70 degrees, hold it at 70 degrees for 10 minutes, and that stops the fermenting process. And then you let that cool down, and then you just mix in all the rest of your ingredients with it in a blender, and then bottle it straight up afterwards. The trickiest part of it is sterilizing your bottles before you do it, but you sterilize your bottles for putting the sauce in the same way you sterilize babies' bottles. So, and I'm sure you're no stranger to that.
No.
So it's fairly straightforward. There's nothing really super complicated to it, and it depends on your palate and what sort of flavors you like. So whatever flavors you like and that sort of stuff, you can just experiment by adding different bits and pieces in. You know, experiment with ginger, lemongrass, other stuff like that. You know, whether you want a more sort of Asian kick to it, or whether you want more of a sort of a Jamaican kick to it, or, you know, whatever your particular spice palate's like. But if you really want to build your spice palette, get online and buy yourself a lollipop called the Toe of Satan.
I've seen the Toe of Satan. I've been tempted. There's the Toe of Satan and the little nitro gummy bear.
Yeah.
I want to do that.
So the Toe of Satan is 6 million Scovilles, which is
I
horrendous.
keep watching Beard Meats Food. You've heard of that channel? Yeah, I keep watching just all of his chili stuff. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I mean, you think a pure Carolina Reaper on its own is about, at its hottest, is 2,200,000 Scoville. Yeah. 6 million Scoville is pretty epic, like. Yeah.
It's instant regret.
Yeah.
They do. I think it's a chocolate bar. They do a vodka as well.
Yeah, I've seen a Carolina Reaper vodka.
So I can't remember what it's called, but I sent Scott it. I was like, oh, should I get a bottle of this? Can't remember how many Scovilles it was, but yeah, I'm tempted.
Chili jam. Do you know what? I might do that. I might make some Carolina Reaper chili jam. Just for shits and giggles.
See how it turns out.
Right. It's midnight, dude, and I can hear my bed calling me now.
Go and get some sleep.
Absolutely. As I say, if you see anything merch-wise that you're interested in, just give us a shout.
Yeah, definitely.
If you run out of sauce, give us a shout. I'll send you another bottle out.
Quite a bit, but it won't last.
So I've just ordered same shape bottles, the little mini, flask, hip flask shaped bottles, but I've ordered 50ml bottles.
All right.
A whole bunch of little sample bottles of that I can send out to people. Because my mate Grazy, the guy that I did the bushcraft collaboration with, really wants to send some out to some of his friends.
All right.
So I'm going to get a bunch of those little ones made up. So if Scott wants to try some, I know you've already let him try yours, haven't you?
Yeah, I give him a little.
Yeah. If he wants some, I'll send him a sample bottle up. But yeah, so I'm going to start doing those, and I'm going to do those as like just little free gifts for people that come on and support the channel and stuff like that. So that'll be a good show. And it's all thanks to you. You're the one that's been like proper pimping out my sauce since I started like putting it out there.
What can I say?
Hey, look, for a chef, mate, there's no higher praise than people wanting more of the stuff they've produced. So I'm happy.
Yeah.
Right, dude, I'm going to go. It's been a pleasure. It's nice to be back.
End the stream with a bang.
Nice one. Right, I'll see you later, dude.
See you later. Take it easy.
Thanks for joining us tonight.
No worries, man.
See you later, dude. Bye-bye.
Bye.